Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Oh! I'm so excited to start this. I do want to see if they show the animation for the start of the game, the book and the story, or will it show at the start of the file? Okay, based on how much I'm waiting, I think they'll tell the story at the very start of the file. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's go! From the beginning. Yep. We started. No file cannot. Okay. One change they already made was that we cannot name our file. Damn, are there gonna be animations for this? Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be animations. Otaridar, thanks. The music is really well made. They enhanced it so well. The one thing they added was sound effect for characters. It zooms out up in an opening cutscene, but here it comes from the left to right. That also was changed. They just changed it in a way that it makes sense for the lore. Whoa. Those animations don't exist in original. And we're in Mario's house. Nice. I'm so glad to see some of these new animations. It really adds character to these NPCs. That you must come here to visit Rogueport. Okay, how different is this? Not much. It is staying true to the original. It's great. Oh, that looks beautiful. That view. I'm just liking these animations. They look beautiful. Like, look at that coin! And the sound effects and music. They really did justice for this game. It's insane. Nice. No sound gallery. What other settings was there? The title screen. 100 coins. We'll have to use those coins because I'm fairly certain the thief is there. One thing I noticed. I see that they definitely went with the Origami King and Color Splash kind of a engine to this place and looks like Origami King and Color Splash. Look, this animation here is not in original The Thousand Year Door at all. Mario always hammered these ways. And you can hammer NPCs by accident? They have new animations. They went a lot of work for this remake. It's crazy, man. The art style is also very Origami King. Yeah, it is. Without those white edges. Well, you can barely see it there. And it honestly really doesn't bother me because it goes with the paper style a lot. And each of the NPC has their own sound effects when they talk. You hear that? Everyone has a new sound effect. That's Goombella. I'm just really liking these new animations for characters. Oh, they also changed that. No, this is such a small detail, but look, the left eye is does have the eye patch, the whatever it is called, eye patch. And for the older games, it would be too much. Might have been too much work that they do two sprites, so they just flip it around. You know. Let's go help Kumbala. Speedrun era is are gonna hate this. There's no way to increase the speed of the dialogues. Yeah, but now when you say that, I couldn't actually mash through the text. That is gonna be terrible for speedruns. Ooh, let's go. Stylish points are there. Let's do the super card. We did it! The game is teaching you star points. The original didn't do that. It didn't teach you what star points are. The whole gang is here. What if we go back here? Oh, nothing happens. The one, I really just, I'm so happy to see back sprites for partners. It was bothering me in the original, you don't have... It was bothering me in the original game, there are no back sprites for partners. I'm just so happy that they did that for the remake. Oh, Lord Grump is staying on the right side now, not in the middle, like in the original. The Pianta gang is in the background already. You see them? Oh, Mario giving thumbs up instead of a salute. They're beating them up. She's telling about the rope board, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, the dialogues are different from the original. They don't turn around in OG. Yeah, they don't. No, they don't look at them and see what's happening. Dotsford! I'm excited to see if they added any like new extra content, like like optional boss fights, some harder boss fights for post content, and so forth and so forth. There must be a lot of nice things for us in post game. I hope for that. Not just beat up 100 trials. But if you happen to know, because Nintendo has shown and told about it, please don't say, because I wanna be surprised about these, because it is a reaction. Then it's I want a good real reaction for all those changes. There he goes. I just like listening to that sound effect. Hello, Cedric. Ah, the game also makes sure if you learn the ability, you can continue, and if you don't, then you can just replay that part. When did the remake come out? Today. Is this what? Huh? Ooh! It's zooming in. It is there. Pressing ZL gives you the hint what to do. That's nice. He's gonna be mad at us. Look at Gupta. Don't you dare to move. Sorry. Let's just sit here for the rest of the stream chat. Well then. Boo, 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 boo. One item that is missing here is fright mask. The Bowser mask that scares away enemies. I'll buy a couple of these. I'm fairly certain we're gonna get mugged by a thief soon. Yes. The number of items from in the original game was 10 you can have, but you have an item you can find to increase it to 20. So it's 15 in a remake now, which is neat. Are the prices different here? They look the same. Yeah, shop point prices seems to be the same. They don't look different at all. I'll buy 4 of these, I guess. And it also shows that how many of these items you have in inventory. Like it says 0 here. Here it says 4. Nice change. Patches. I mean, the patches shop shouldn't be open. There's Flavio. He's singing. Yeah, it's not open yet. Oh! They added the animation for this? I mean, sure. That looks nice. Yep. Seems like they didn't bother changing like these locations at all. So if we can find all of these star pieces, then we'll have a lot of them. I don't think they added extra ones anywhere. Hidden well behind there, huh? Yeah, that's how they handle changing the background like that. Yeah, let's buy 2 of these, I guess. Well, I mean, I'm fine with this. If I lose coins, then that's whatever. Automatically saves. Nice. In the original, you would have to select yes, which was just getting annoying over time. Good thing it's just automatic in this part one. Ah, I see. It's on a platform over there. It is not standing on like a table look like a thing. This is changed, and they added this one too here for some reason. Maybe speedrunners might be able to find something to reach up there with this box. Like stand on something like something like a ledge. I'm sure runners will find something silly. I'm already trying to break the game, chat. Paper Mario 64 Blue House skip style. Here we go. Oh yeah, you mean what if it is possible? It's frame perfect in 64. But can you like clip anyway over here? You probably can. I think they've made it so solid that you cannot do any skips here, but I still wouldn't be surprised they find something. I'm so tempted to try this for like an hour and try to see if we can jump up there, but I'm gonna waste my time. Let's just continue. Yeah, just they definitely did change that. Okay, it stole my money. She didn't mention that I was robbed. Okay. Pressing R shows up the HUD like this. Who? Who? Omega lul. I don't bother much reading the text because it's pretty similar, but if I see something that if I see something that it might be new, I'll read it through. Nice. The animation. He immediately just goes off. He doesn't want us to go first. Nice. Let's do it. Wanna see how different it is. if they added any new mechanics. I really like the music, how well it's made. I already know how this works, but seeing what they changed is interesting to me. Okay. Press A. Cool. My god, it looks amazing. The lightning, the background, everything. Oh, it's a bad guys. Here we go. Okay. One thing we have to do is tattle every enemy. I like how it shows in the right side. Instead of in a text form, that what HP, attack and defense it has. Oh man, she doesn't get a turn to use anything else. So it's Tattle, then that's her turn. Music is good. Let's super card it. Okay. That's different in this game. I like this change. If the game notices there's no enemies on the ground, you cannot hammer them. So it just completely disables this option for you and gives you this option to use. Super card feels easier. I can say that much. They give coins. Not in original. They just run away. Sound effect for hammer is same from the Origami King, I think. This is gonna throw me off so much. When I go to on top of any pipe, I wanna press down to go down, but I have to press A this time to go down in this game. Broke port sub level 2. Nice. They show what sub level you're in. I wanna see Kumpela's attack. Nice. You can speed up the giving away the items, giving away the points, which is good. By just holding A button. Finally, a lot of people get to experience this beautiful game. This is what we've been waiting for Paper Mario chat. I have a lot of those. Ah, I see. They made sure you cannot get to the left side of this this server, and also made sure you cannot get to those some items that are nearby the warp pipes. They blocked this entrance by the paper. Sweet. They really wanted to make sure you're not sequence breaking at all. If you happen to find something new. The shadow. You can see the shadow in the background. That's nice. Hi. Oh. You see that small animation there? Like it notices? That's new. Let's see what new sequence breaks people come up with. Yeah, just a matter of time. If people find anything new. Too early. Patches! Yes, they're back! All of them. Let's put it on right away. D-pad works as yeah, these. Oh, he has an item. That's for a single enemy. That's for a single character. Oh, it was lucky. The patch coming in clutch already. I like that. No, you can actually hammer your partner. And frankly too. Is there anything behind this? Nope. New music. Frankly, why did you say that? Okay, what does this look like? Uh-oh. Jeez. Looks great. A new base for him. Or it. A new base for it. You saw that? There too. They're teaching you this quite well now. Could I press B? Yep. We are cursed. Animation looks nice. Here it is. The 1,000-year door. explore a little bit here. If they added something new here. No? They moved the safe block off from here. Interesting. The safe block is usually here. It must be nearby the pit instead. So you don't have to travel all the way there every time. I really like how that looked. You can see a little bit of the map, like what it looks like when you look at it. Oh, looks awesome. Oh, it's black and white. Not anymore. I see. That's how they changed that. It shows the location where the crystal stars are now, and it puts them in colors, those areas. Music is better in this. Sound effects are better in the original. Yeah. Combine those two and ooh, looks awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Frankly, it teaches you about Sweet Treat. Or is he teaching it here? Yeah, he's teaching it here instead. I mean, he frankly does teach this outside, but instead of immediately teaching it to you when we go back to his place, he's teaching it to you after we've talked about Princess Peach and Pedal Meadows. The red arrow. You can see it, chat. There was only one poison's room. Huh. Interesting. Hey, my audience. My Twitch stream is there watching me. You're the audience member who throws a rock at me. Oh no, don't do that. Hooligan. I'll have to take you out by myself. Frankly, didn't teach about the hooligan in an audience. Mario, it's scary out there. Take this with you. Why does that sound like an old man in a Zelda game? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Well, is there any new mechanics for this? Show us. Okay, there's a thing that I wanted to go with my this playthrough. How would you think that we go with it as a playthrough where whatever patches I equip, I must unequip them and never use for the remaining of the game? How does that sound as a challenge for this playthrough, chat? So it's kind of like a Nuzlocke type of challenge. And even if you sell these, which I probably won't wanna do, we can get them back from the shop still. So I'm not gonna screw myself over. There are a lot of patches in this game. Art gallery. Collect all the star pieces in and under a rogue port to unlock. Ah. Collect all of these shine sprites in and under a rogue port to unlock. Okay. That is neat. I like that. 86 patches. The original has 85. I wonder what's the new patch. I really wonder what it is. 134 enemies. I'm not gonna go and check what the original has. I think it... If I have to guess, there are a few more new enemies. 134 doesn't sound right for the original game. There must be some new enemies. It shows the percent number for star pieces and shine sprites here. That is awesome. You cannot zoom out this though. That sucks, man. Not gonna spoil the new patch. Don't spoil. Please don't spoil what it is. This is gonna be nice to 100%. I don't know, do I wanna do this challenge where I unequip every patch that I've been using, but never use them again? I think I could do that. But I've already equipped these, so they're gone now. Let's do it. He must have 20 HP. Go check it out. Yep. I was early or late, I don't know. I was early, I think. Yeah, early again. I was meant to press down. Oh, lucky. Got it. I can imagine it being good. Let's go. You dumb video game heroes always pull this stuff. They didn't change that. Nice. They didn't change that. Can you maybe jump on this? In the original, you can jump on this key lock, but not here, it seems. That's a new toad that I know about. It's a battle toad. I think that's a battle toad. Battle Master. Ah, it's just about these. I was thinking you could be able to redo some fights with him. Maybe later. Okay. Interesting. We've got some star pieces now. I wanna see what Asshole Salazar. Anything new here? Nothing new, it seems. I'm not gonna screw up myself if I buy these now. Oh, bo. Press the Y. If you touch a poisonous room, I wanna see if you... Okay, you just stun. Ah, it's random. The amount of poisonous rooms is random in this one. There's a little bit of a delay when you select this, then you cannot go immediately down. Okay. That's what it looks like. Possible vanilla. Super Brubler. Yeah, Chuck. Just wait it out. That must be new. Yeah, that's new. This is not in the original. Too early. I don't wanna use Fire Flower. Don't wanna make this too easy. Just wanna enjoy the game. This question was in OG. No, I didn't remember that because I always use fire flower. Ooh! The finishing move there. Nice. And clear bonus gives you coins too. Neat. You almost have a level up, chat. Alright, prologue is done. Off we go to the chapter 1. Oh, chapter 1 time. Yep. Oh. Was that always a mushroom? Maybe. Booktail. Whoa! That's awesome. Level up. We go with patch points. No grass patches that we will be able to check. At least right now. Oh. No. Someone left. You can already tell the gameplay is a bit slower and don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Are people really gonna care about it that much, honestly? Someone in my Discord said that someone already made a 60 FPS patch for this. Like all people already mod this game. Like, jeez, man, is 30 FPS really that big of a deal? To some people, I'm not gonna buy the game if it's if it's not 60 FPS. I won't buy the game. Like, are you not gonna? Do you not want these kind type of games back? At least do something, man. So people notice that we want these type of games. Fortunately, you gotta buy the game if you wanna show them that. Well, Jules. In action games, yeah. And racing games too. And FPS games especially. RPGs, it really doesn't need it. Though there are action commands and so whatsoever. So I can see why 60 FPS might be much better than 30. Really. Though, for me it's not that big of a deal. The original is 60. That's why people are so powerful and talk about this all the time. Okay, there are grass patches. Can I check this? No, I can't. Oh, I can. So that way, huh? They hide coins here too, did they? Okay, well, whatever. Get this. Ah, that's how you do that. So you don't check it, you just smash it. Does it also make super cards easier? The super cards in the original was 60 FPS, 3 frames, so it's harder, actually. But in this game it feels easier. I've been waiting for seeing that again. In this kind of style. It bothers me I can't press down as well to go through the pipes. Yeah, these exists still. You just have to mash them with the hammer. One thing they changed from the original were these pipes with items. Were these blocks with items. When you grab when you hit this block in original, it would go to either left or right side. In this one, it drops right in front of you, underneath you, so you don't have to go and run after it, because sometimes it will be nearby ledges and then it drops off the ledge, and that's just annoying to go after. Morning Shirara, what's up? Okay, pedal perk. Yeah, Coco, there are some changes still that are a little weird. But I do like the changes they made. Like the back sprites are in this one, and I'm just so happy to see them because it bothered me in originally. You cannot see their back sprites. Yeah, of course we would have preferred 60 FPS just, but I don't know, will they have been able to do that with the engine they used for Origami King. Origami King was also 30 FPS, and that must be because of paper effects they went with. Hello Shika, good morning. Oh yeah. This game is neat, so good. By the way, I uploaded a tweet yesterday about Rogue Bit, Rologue Bit of 100 trials. Okay, hold on, I'll just read through this and I'll talk about it. Yesterday I uploaded a tweet where I got that really lucky moment with a Thunder Rage in a bit of 100 trials. It has 500, over 500 likes and 60 retweets. It's just crazy how it blew up a little bit to me. Like this tweet. I'll show it quickly. Oh no. So there were these spiny enemies. Oh no, dude. These are not spinies, they're like, I don't remember, beetles with spike on their back. And you cannot jump on them in a prologue 100 bits trial attempt that I did. Then I got this really lucky attempt while trying to supercard them. Supercarding would have taken a long time, man. So I was just thinking and wondering what am I supposed to do? And all of a sudden, a toad in the audience threw me a Thunder Rage. And I was losing my mind because it literally made this fight easier and it saved like an hour of my life. Dropped an hour, I don't know, but that was just insane to me. So this got 500 likes and I don't usually get like that many likes for my tweets, but that was like, that blew up all of a sudden for my usual likes and retweets amount. I've gained another like, thanks. Who are you? Oh, what a Chad. Abandon him and come with me. Let's sleep. Hey, General White, what's up? I'm just liking how they added new animations for NPCs. Oops. Yeah, let's buy this one. I have so many of these now, I should start using some items. Maybe I'll start using my bar. I have 6 of them. I might just use them. I'm fairly certain they added those power blocks there. Or I like they still stay there. Thank you, Shikagoku, for 58 months. Welcome back. Everyone has their own sound effect for talking. You hear that? Hello, Coops. Alright, see you go, Chirora. Cringer, what? Yeah, that's She dropped the cringe bird. Is there an item here? Oh, there is an item. I didn't remember that one. I don't remember, is that in original? Paper Mario 2000 years of backtracking. Apparently they did make some quality of life changes. Apparently they did some quality of life changes for backtracking. But we'll have to see how they made that. And where they did change those. Murphy? Hmm. Hey, Murphy.
Oh yeah.
They added some new sound effects for some text boxes and so forth. The Toad is here too. You can't say it right now. Let's go. You have to check out every tree now. Yeah, he's making Koopa noises. Ei niin enemmän taipe. Let's go. Okay, sorry about that. Had to do a quick thing quickly. Hello, Lightless. Pretty good. What's up? This looks really good. Yeah, it is really good. Okay, it speeds up faster. Huh? This is new. Ah, now it teaches about the hooligan. Why with the hammer? Ah, teaches about the background falling too. I can already feel the speedrun of this game is not gonna be as much fun as the original. The Xboxes, you cannot skip them. You don't have right masks to scare enemies off. And yeah, it's just a lot more slower as a pacing. So I don't think I'll speedrun this game. I could do like a speedrun chapter 1 or 2 only. That's about it really. But I don't care about doing a full game speedrun. That's gonna take the whole day. Challenges instead, I can figure out something fun for that. Yeah, you cannot go through enemies. You have to hammer the front row enemy burst. Yep, there's the power block. Those exists just to beat these enemies that are here. Ah. Of course. Here we go! Bold guys really just don't do it for me. You know, let's just supercard them. Save the bow block for later. As long as the animation, enemy animation is not fast, you can react to those super cards. Is super card harder or easier in this? It feels easier. But that might be because enemy attacks are not as fast as in the original game. Would you like to see me attempt the pre-hooktail challenge? Beating the bit of 100 trials, pre-hooktail. I could do that. That seems like a challenge I would like to attempt. Don't know, has anyone already attempted that? We can probably set up quite well before we enter the trial. I'm fairly certain it's possible because we can leave chapters after collecting anything we want to. That little thing looks so suspicious there. No, it's just gone. Oh, is there anything, huh? How many items we have? Oh, we're full. Oh, you can use it. There you go. Okay. If it does, you'll probably just throw it away, maybe. Oh? Oh, I would have put something hidden here. I didn't even know you can jump over that. Oh, their defense is 4. Let's see the super card timing. Too early. Too early still? I wanna try it. I'll use a power block for this. There you go. Okay, it's a little bit later. Yeah, I see. Okay, enough of messing around. Different music here, isn't it? Ahoo! Goomba left because I beat up an enemy. Late. Those are so... I don't even wanna bother with those. I don't care about Incupon. Yeah, it's outside now. Hello, Sacrificer. Yep, a stream. A stream. Might as well use Fire Flower. It gives you a warning for items that they might throw at us, or possibly a rock that damages me. Nice item drop, but I cannot just toss this one. I have so many mushrooms anyway. Is the safe block here at all or not? It's here. I wanna fail this on purpose. So 3 fails, then I got those enemies. Then I get those enemies from chapter 2. And if I get 5 right, I will just get past this. But I wanna fail this on purpose. I wanna answer some questions though. The Thwomp sound effect for talking. Nice. That's neat. They really changed this. What a lot. What do 1 mushroom and 1 fire flower cost? At I don't remember. Is it 5? It's not 20. 12? I actually don't remember. What was the... Wait, the question was 1 mushroom and fire flower. I don't know, 12? Was it actually? It was 12. What? Wait. I thought it was 10 coins. No, 8 coins. Yeah. 8. Wait. 5 coins for mushroom. 7 coins for... what? Well, whatever. 4 and 8 coins. Was it 4 and 8? I thought it was 5 coins. Mushroom being cheaper. Yeah. I don't remember his name. Kroop? Actually, I genuinely don't remember the name. It was Kroop. Okay. Well, I got 3 right. I gotta answer some questions incorrectly. That's in a Hooktail Castle. Let's say cool Toad Town on purpose now. Alright, one wrong. I'm doing that wrong because I want to do the bite, but I want to see the questions. Nice, Lolian. Question 5. How can one can get from Rockport to Metal Meadows? Go through a pipe. Race in a car. Nice. I got 4 rights. Which one of the following characters can be found in Battle Perk? Everyone. Oh! Oh! I knew that. Wonder how they did change this. It must be enemies. Okay, last question. What number question? What number question is this? That's a hard question. It wanted to make sure that it will get this correct. Super question 64. I'm gonna go with super question 64. Yeah, they don't want you to fail this on purpose. Let's see what happens. Yep, left horse. Okay. Just like in the original. These are from chapter 2. Buckley Woods. These are cleft. Well, I cannot run. Just use the foul block. This is what I saved it for. Hey, level up. Patch points or FP? HP I'm not worrying about. Probably patch points so I can start using more patches. Yeah, just or you have the hammer. You have the you have that hammer. You can use that too. Yeah, power smash perks. Their defense was 2. I won't make this playthrough as a Nuzlocke type chat. I'll just do it as my own. I can make it harder by putting on a double pain when we get it. I can put these all on now. Neat. You don't have enough FP though, but if you give yourself an FP at the level up, then you have enough FP. How many of you? 3. Sure. How many fire flowers I have? Too many. Oh, I should check out their HP. Does 5 damage and HP refilled by 5. Now it's 3 of them. I'll just fight them normally. They have 3 HP. Yeah, it's really nice. No! It's much faster than I thought. Too early. We did it! Bingo! Gotta memorize the order so we can pull those off. Too late. Wait, that block is not here in the OG. 4 of them. And it has a HP train too. Right room. Nice. Yeah, it is dark, isn't it? Stupidly good remaster. It feels like a more of a remaster remake, that kind of treatment for me. Remastered with new paint in a paint coat. Then remake because they did change a little bit of the things, but not like a whole lot that it's a brand new game. Too early. This is what we've been waiting for so long, chat. Back to this gameplay. I can definitely hit the super cards, all 3 of them. I didn't hit a single one. Oh no, Mario is about to die. Oh, lucky. Let's use an item. There we go. What do we have here? Fire flower. I don't remember these in original. I'm pretty certain these are not there. Time to head back. Those blocks are new. Yeah, thought so. Do-do-do-do-do-do. This was 20 HP mini boss, if I recall correctly. 10 HP. We are back. I think I heard something. Oh well. 10 HP. Didn't remember that. Hey, that looks awesome, man. What? Come on. I tried to do super cards only. I can't do it. It's too hard. No, it's too hard, especially. HP. Now let's take out this one. She died! No! Dang it. I was messing around a bit too much. Okay, they keep you XP too. Nice. Yeah, Kalarmar. You know this fun thing? At the end of the battle, The game gave us one heart back for Kumbela. In the original game, she would be dead all the time. She would have 0 HP. So they changed that. It can be really bad because we don't have a live shroom, so we can't reveal her HP. Great. Let's just run back without fighting these enemies. What is this remake about? The 1000-Year Door remade for Nintendo Switch. It is more of a remaster than a remake, but seeing some changes that they've done, like some small, tiny changes, it feels like a hybrid of a remaster and remake. It's about the best RPG made in a Paper Mario series. Yeah, and that too. People love the 1000-Year Door. I really love this game too. I'm just loving to see partners having the back sprites, like finally. Nice. It's about a Zerdine princess being kidnapped again. Yep. How many items we have? 15. Yikes. I should sell some. Nah, I'm gonna be using them soon. Copy. Yeah, I'm gonna start using some items. Okay, let's continue. Paper Mario RTA. What's that? Never heard of that kind of game. Yo, oops.
Oh yeah.
Mean like Paper Mario speedrunning? Ah, yeah, it's a lot of fun to see Paper Mario speedruns. I mean, yeah, I know what a real-time attack is, but I thought it was some kind of a ROM hack or something. That's why I was thinking what it was. I've done some Paper Mario art speedruns before, but I don't think I wanna do it for this game because it seems really slow-paced game compared to original. Let's go. This is something they don't teach you in original, that you can move freely anywhere you want. Yeah, the Mario and Luigi series games are fantastic.
Oh.
Aww. They changed that. They changed this a little bit. Actually, no, they didn't change. They just added some animations. She got mad at him. Stubborn.
Oh yeah.
Is she still mad at us? Let's see. Nice. The back sprite for Oops. Let's see. Is she? She's not here now. Also, there is she is. Aw. Overreact. Hills have eyes. Yeah, those have eyes in the background. Quick swap. That's something I've been eager to see for this. Yeah, this is such a good change. Very welcome. Yeah, this is new. Partner switching on command by pressing L. You can also do it here as well if you want to. Happy heart. No, it's faster. I'll do something. Hold up. You better just keep holding left until it's on that. In the original, you can just flick the stick and it works fine. use it on Oops, because why not? Oops, stylish were the hardest for you. Yeah, they're really hard. I remember as a kid when I got here the first time, I had no idea what to do for it because I didn't understand English. So I didn't know I had to keep holding the X button for Koops's ability. Off we go to the castle. I wanna see the title screen. I just saved, didn't I? No, I saved for sure. The title screen should have changed that. Should have changed that. You see the partners showing up in the menu. Yep. Yep. That's in. That's a nice change. Seeing partners showing up in the title screen. The further you are in a game. I'm sure all of them are here, but we'll have to just keep playing and see if they all are here or not. Ah, now it shows the story if it wants. Nice. Glad there are 4 save blocks still. Can use this save file. Can use this profile because you know I have all of these profiles for speedrunning practice and so forth. But I'm glad I can just focus on this one profile now, and I have all of the hours built in for this profile, so I know how much I've played this game. Neat. Hooktail Castle. There's a prompt for showing that you can use the paper plane. The original didn't have that. It only it only lights the ground with the paper plane icon, but not the icon. Here we go. I know there's new enemies, so gotta use Kumpela first. Wait, the music changed. Neat. No new enemies now because I got rid of that. Themed version of the main battle theme song. Yeah, I like to hear that. I think they went with the Origami King's battle style for the music. So in Origami King, when you get to a different areas, the battle music changes based on the area you're in. So it's themed. There were red streamer battle music, blue streamer battle music, and it was different kind of areas like a desert or forest. And here they do the same thing for this game. Now we're in a Hooktail Castle, so it's themed for the Hooktail Castle. I like that one. Cannot imagine how it is gonna be for each of the locations we're visiting, like Pit of 100 Trials, final chapter, and so forth. We can go listen to it just after this chapter. If it's gonna be different. How much different, I mean. Oh, happy heart there. That's lucky. Still haven't reached Hooktail's castle yet. I've made it here in 2 hours. Slow-paced game, but hey, I'm enjoying it. That's all good. Happy heart helped him. Come on! That's funny though. Only played 1 hour. Yeah. Here we go. Level up soon. We got a happy heart patch as well. Neat. Here's the one of the best patches of the game. Power pounds. Aw, let's see them. A letter. Yeah, clueless. Oh, they added music for this. Rock. Uh-oh. I don't remember that at all, Chica. It possibly will be. I know you can take out these all. with just a fire flower, but the last one you cannot take down immediately. Colorado is a Paper Mario 1 character. Ah! Wait! I forgot you can do that! It's Koopa Professor. Okay. Yeah, it's kinda sad. You level up. Let's go for FP next. Then back to PB. And they're running on off to the audience side. Ah! Oh! Take that! There you go, got it. It's a little tough. Pull that off. I guess I'll use this. Shine Sprite. Yes. Insert Shine Sprite. Get team here. Oh yeah, I forgot. And just take out, put that up first. I'm glad that they put it as colored, so you can see that for what lock it is, even though we haven't seen the other locks yet. It's just to make sure that you don't get confused. Let's see the map quickly. I haven't been using this at all. I'd put on power pounds now. So the map here. Okay. Star pieces 100% were pedal motifs. Pedal perk 100%. Yeah, there's something in a ground. I'm sure of it. Star pieces and Shine Sprites, nothing there. Good that it shows it like that. there are 3 shine sprites in Hooktail Castle. Some star pieces are underground, which we cannot get right now. Yeah, collect all of the star pieces and shine sprites to unlock these. Makes sense. So sound gallery we'll get once we get all of the shine sprites, because it will be easy since only shine sprites exists here in a Hooktail Castle. Wonder how long before the original Paper Mario gets the remake treatment as well. If that happens, I'm gonna blow my mind is gonna get so blown away, because that game would really need a new fresh of a coat, paint coat on. Like, imagine that with this Paper Mario engine that they used for Origami King and this game now. It will be beautiful. It will be 30 FPS, so it's gonna look terrible. Actually. Oops. I already can feel that people are gonna be mad at 30 FPS for that if they do that. No, he fell over. Don't know why they remake the first one first. Why they didn't remake the first one first. Probably because this one is a lot more popular and people love this game more. Actually, the OG Paper Mario 64 also runs at 30 FPS. Oh, well, actually, why they just didn't upgrade it to 60 FPS? People will go like that. What's up?
Oh,
Yeah, the spinning was good, so you can move around faster. Now it's just running and running. I think it's only because Paper Mario 64 is already on Switch. There's less of a point remaking a game people already can play on it. Yeah, it's on Switch with the 64 expansion pack, so no reason to remake it right now. But for Switch 2, they could do that. They really can do it. Let's see if we get Metroid Prime 2 remaster. We'll see that. In 3 weeks, new Nintendo Direct, last one for the Switch. If it really is a last one for the Switch, I hope we're gonna see Prime 2 and 3 remastered. Maybe some other great remasters. Well, there's definitely gonna be mention of Luigi's Mansion 2. What about Luigi's Mansion 1? Why is that not remastered for Switch? That one is missing, man. What other games they still have to remaster for this? Well, the people have been waiting like eagerly to get Zelda's remastered. The Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. They could easily do that, but it's a little bit late. Not too late, I hope. I would love to see those. Some peeps want Xenoblade Chronicles X, I guess. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The Night Davis, it slaps, man. Even though I had some second thoughts of Xenoblade X music. You want OOT and MM for Switch, same graphics at 3DS, but you can play those on Nintendo 64 expansion. No reason to do that. The Paper Mario remaster is 1000% more likely than the Metroid remaster. Yeah, it's more likely to happen. If I have to guess, something new that they haven't done, like a remaster yet. If you're not gonna see Zelda or Metroid or Mario remasters, then I have to guess something like was like a popular GameCube game alongside these. Well, all of them were Metroid or Zelda and Mario, so not much to pick up from. Mario Kart Double Dash. We already have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't think they're gonna make another Mario Kart for a while. Kirby Air Ride. Kirby game will be sick. Let's go and continue. GameCube and Wii Fire Emblem remakes. What Fire Emblem games were there? Best Fire Emblem games? Alright, well, I gotta check it out. I have not played Fire Emblem, so I don't know much. Ike games? Oh, those ones. Let's see. The Blazing Blade. Sacred Stone? No. Part of Radiance. Part of Radiance is one. Radiant Dawn. Shadow Dragon. That's for DS. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, those two. Part of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Yeah, those can be nice. Has there been actually any remasters and remakes of Fire Emblem? There's been other games, but not those. Fire Emblem is kinda in a strange place that it can... sometimes there's a good game, sometimes they release a game and sometimes they don't. We got it. Uh-oh, spikes. They lowered the timer to 50 seconds. In original it was longer? And the order is the same, obviously. They wouldn't go and change this. I see, Kenku. We found the key. Bulls. I just like how it has a happy face all of a sudden. It also has a sad face. There we go. Well, sad face, but more like brown face. For paper tin. Can you believe it? Still think Awakening is the best one. They should make Awakening 2 and with Lucina as the main hero. I heard of some things that Awakening was an amazing game. Ah yeah, original had this that you have to select the bottom option instead of the top option to continue. The game just thinks that did you get that? Then you select no, which is the worst option, which is bad. Sure, you can go and read and just wait it out before you know, press anything, but sometimes you just mash through, then you will have to scroll through the text again. But really, the scrolling text boxes that are just slow for this, and you cannot just mash through them, that's a bad change. like I said earlier, speedruns are gonna be long and tedious for this game, especially a full game. I'm already seeing the speedrun of this game is gonna be like 8 hours long for a full game, and that is without glitches. I don't know how broken the game will be when people are breaking it, if they can break it actually. I'm not gonna speedrun this game. I already can say this because I don't want a speedrun to be a whole day long. It has better warps though. Yeah, but that really doesn't speed up the game, really. I mean, and I haven't got to that far with the game that I would see like warps whatsoever for backtracking. I don't know how they handle the backtracking for Chapter 5, for example, which is notorious for backtracking. Or 4, for example. We'll have to go that far and see. Let's go and get that key. Over this way. Engage had 6 maps. Or Fire Emblem. I can't say much about Fire Emblem because I have not played those games. You can hear this small sound effect when you slip through a gate. Listen. There you go. Small attention of detail to know that you get through or not. Oh yeah, star piece. Let's go get that. I do remember some star pieces here. We should be able to get them all right now. Or wait, are some of them underground, so I cannot get them right now? Something might be there, which I can access with Yoshi. Let's see the map. There are 5 star pieces here. Makes sense. I cannot get them all, I'm fairly certain. Right now especially. In the original game, it is possible to skip that block by jumping this window, but it's punishing if you fail it. You drop down, obviously. Yeah, I remember this one. The best Paper Mario game is here. Yep. If we drop down here, is there anything here? Yep, there was one. As I remembered. No Yoshi needed. I have 2 more left. I think there was one I can get right now. But the last one, I don't remember where that is. I just like these added animations from Origami King, and probably Color Splash had this too. You can hit walls. Yeah, Color Splash had that because need to hit walls with paint. I never played Color Splash, so I have no idea how that game is. Though I do know it's long. It's a long game. See ya, Goops. Hello, Goops. Very forgettable. Yeah. Hey, Pride Mask. They do exist in a game. I'm not gonna use one. I don't wanna use that. You get 1 star point for using that. So, there is this live room I do wanna get. Didn't get it. Still better than a sticker star. I've not played those games, so I can't really have an opinion on those. I've just heard people either hate sticker star or some of them actually genuinely like the game for whatever reason. Sticker star had one-time use items, right? Or patches or whatever those were. It's like the same in Origami King when you use those items, right? Okay, this one we want to take. Live room is important. Yeah, just toss this. Oh, Goombala can use that. Dropping down makes it that you can't move. So when I hold left here and I drop down, eventually Mario stops moving and I just keep dropping. Oops, missed that. If you like sticker star, it was either your first Paper Mario or you were 9. Okay. Miss Mouse. They just went hard with this team. Holy damn. They didn't have to, hey. They didn't have to go this hard. It slaps, dude. New animation for her, right there. I don't remember how early we can get Miss Mouse in party. Was that after chapter 3? Color Splash was still better, but still meh. Origami King was good, but I still missed the level up system. Origami King had good moments. Long game though, and the music was so good. Areas were, yeah, they were neat. The paper effects were okay. So the battle system, it was interesting. But I missed this type of game. So I'm glad that this classic Paper Mario is back. Buy this game so they'll make more classic Paper Mario style games. Exactly. People have to buy this game if we want to see more of these in the future. Or do you want them to go back to the Origami King, Color Splash, or Sticker Star gameplay style? Like, without no patches, no partners to have with you that you can change to with different abilities. Jeez, man, we need these back. We need these back so hard, so much. I don't need that. Just toss it. See ya. I'm keeping Tride's room because I want to cook it. There was no reason to fight. You already collect enough coins without fighting, and you don't gain anything for Sticker Star or Color Splash, or... Oh, Origami King, you mean? I don't remember which game had the most coins. Origami King? Okay. Hello! Was this, this is a item. Yeah. Just toss it. I opened those chests for nothing. But it's fine. Hello, Espeaban, what's up? Get over here. No. Get over here. There you go, got it. Let's give this a try. Oops, failed it. It must get harder the more you do it. That one might... I might keep that. I have so many items that I barely use. It's missing one... it's missing one key color here. We had red, green, yellow. Now we need blue key. Because, you know, the SNES controllers color scheme for the base buttons were those. And generally, they've been using that color scheme quite often for some characters and blocks and whatsoever, you know. So it's really known. No, I don't have the... Dang it. Oh. I'll do this then, I guess. You have to wait until tomorrow to play this. After movies... oh, I went to see Furiosa, a Mad Max Saga yesterday. After the movie, I went to pick up this game. So I have the physical copy. I didn't wanna go with the digital. When it's a physical game, it has a lot more like meaning to me, so I wanted to go with the physical copy. Uh-oh. Who you give it to? You? Well, you're just stronger now. I can flip you up, but I cannot damage you. You know what I can damage it with? Power Smash. One need damage in, yes. Oh. That actually damages anybody, no matter what, of their defense. Maybe it doesn't damage later, but I'm not too sure. That was interesting though. Furiosa movie I saw last night. It was so good, man. Oh, Power Rush. Nice. One of the most broken items of this game. Kind of, if you actually abuse it properly. And you can do that. See ya, Goops. Hello, Goops. Though it was partners one, so... Holding right, we'll get that. The bar. It's one more, I believe. Yeah, one more star piece. I'm not too sure where it is. Oops, white button. Oh yeah, there was a blue key. I almost forgot about it. We have to make a round up because I want to get this. Actually, we don't have to make a round up. We can use this pipe to go up here. Nice. I like that change. Thank you for doing that. Backtracking for each of those rooms that you were going through before. That is just minimizing the backtracking. That pipe there. I'm glad that that exists. 10 coins. Nah, I'm not gonna use it here. Neat. So, let's check out this sound gallery. Collect all shine sprites from that chapter to unlock. Wait, I already have them. What am I missing something? Huh. Oh, in front of the crystal one. Yeah, okay. I misread that. Yeah, makes sense. After we give out the crystal star, then we get that unlocked. Looks like such a nice place. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. We can make this really easy for us by using a fire flower. Wonder if what they implemented for chapter 4 backtracking and chapter 5 as well. We'll go and see how that is done. The interesting one is gonna be chapter 7, how they handled that. Chapter 7 was quite notorious because you had to travel so many places for a general white. Which one is my favorite partner? Favorite like to use or overall like how powerful they are? If overall, I like Poppery the most. Personality, then Vivian and Kumbella. Uh-oh, Fire Flower. I use a Fire Flower of my own. Do you like Punk Yoshi? Yeah, which Yoshi color we should get? If they have the same thing like in the original. That based on your timer, based on the timer that how much You've been waiting to hatch the egg. That's gonna be the Yoshi color. Ooh, the cloud level is interesting there. That's neat. I like it this way the most. So I can see like what patches have cost more. I want to see if they kept the Bob lottery and what happens if you change the time on your Switch. I guess one way to find out is to gotta give that a try. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go! Fight Hooktail! Oh, sound effect. Oh. It's sleeping? Nice chains. And it walks towards us. Oh my god, that's awesome. Sick beat. I saw the clock in the background there. And Goombala is dizzy from that. That's funny. Still be 20 HP. I don't think they changed the... yeah, they didn't change the HP pool for enemies. I won't be surprised they do that for some enemies that are easier or harder. Yeah, we found it, so. Oh, that was fast. Let's try power bounce. Ah, hard timing. Nice. The animation looks good. Ah, it's hard. Okay, Shine Sprite was after Star. Yes, we got it! We got the Shine Sprite! Shine Sprite builds everything. It was lucky this time. I was gonna block it. Just block, but it gave me lucky. Yeah, she's a lot weaker after I hit with that F frog. Should we take her 10,000 coins? Nah, not 10,000 coins. About special patch? Yes. Yes, I want a patch. Let's take it. I wonder what's gonna happen after that. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen after that. Nothing in life is that easy. She's telling the truth, hey? Yeah, party's over. Neat, we did it. Oh, actually no. Eating our audience. Oh no. That is terrible. Almost got her in one round. Well, we got it. No audience though, but that's okay. Sick. And a level up. And 100 coins. Nice. I see. Bosses. Basically, the chapter bosses gives you a clear bonus. If that's how I understood those. I'm gonna give it 2 patch points because I want to use patches. They're so powerful to use. HP can stay at 10. We can maybe put it to like 30 and we'll be fine with that overall. Hey, we beat Hooktail. Easy fight indeed. What's up, son? Yeah, just... 10 years. How did you eat? Damn, it looks beautiful.
Oh yeah.
awesome. Automatic save there. Nice. I wanna take a break after we've gone through Princess Peach and Bowser's sides of the story. I like the level up system in Paper Mario, to be honest. The one in Mario and Luigi is too exploitable by only upping power. You mean, yeah, power. Yeah, it can be really, really exploitable. Like, what's the point of upgrading anything but just the power, really? Because you may not take any damage if you avoid every hit. What does Kratos sound like? That's what you sound like. When you replay Bowser's Inside Story, you only up stash. The lucky hit rate still gives an amazing damage boost, but not as broken. Yeah, I see. Damn it, it's been a while I've played that game. There are a couple battle teams, boss battle teams to be specific, I cannot wait to hear. And one of them, I won't say who, but I'm just so excited to hear those battle teams because, man, the music slaps in this game so far. They didn't have to go this hard, but they went, because why not? No, he's missing the sound effect when he's walking. Oh, I like that one. That one. You ranked, dude? Yeah. And here they are. The 3 Shadow Sharents. A little bit of a coast team for these characters. It doesn't show. It didn't show what the X0 fortress looked like there. Empty. Empty as well. Can you use a toilet? They kept this. That was a fast shower. You're a speedrunner, Peach. It was literally 5 seconds. There's a little bit of a like a mirror image in the background. You can barely see. If I recall correctly, the reason Tech is doing this is to gather some information from her. And the one way is that she sends messages to Mario. Then Crodus finds out about that. I see, Sammy. I'm doing good. What's up? I forgot it was this early when she talks about this. I am perfect. Bowser time. Far away, in the land of Bowser world. I'm being mean to my minions. The back sprite is great for Bowser. Taken from Origami King. Oh, you can jump here. Cannot pause the game. Run, Kamikupa, run! Do you like Bright X? I don't remember what kind of answer you would give for each one of them. I'll just say that. Hello, Pellava. What's up? Oh, he's pointing! He's pointing! New animation spotted. New animation spotted, chat. Looks like you got this game last night. Yeah, I got it there. It was no problem. Pay point. Here we go. And a back spread for that, obviously. Neat. And here they go. Off to the next chapter, then we'll see them again. That's my boy. Oops. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oops. Make a rush. This game is adorable. It is awesome. Many people say it's the best Paper Mario game, and I'm not surprised at all, because it is awesome. Some people would argue Paper Mario 64 is better than this. I'm not too sure why, but there really are great moments for 64, and the Thousand Year Door did a couple things poorly, especially backtracking being the one of the notorious ones that people complain about for this game. Besides that, still an amazing game. This is new. Now we're gonna get a mail. Can you get back to the previous messages? No, you cannot. In the original, you can do that. You've heard people not like the pacing in both the Thousand Year Door and Instant Story. The pacing can be a really big of a problem if something is taking so long. I do have my issues with that, but it depends on the game too. If I'm really into the story, I barely care about the pacing. Yeah, she's been kidnapped. Oh no. Again. We need a game where Mario and Luigi is kidnapped and Peach will save them. Oh wait, there is already that game, isn't there? But there's only one of them. We need a game where Bowser will save them. Bowser saves Mario, Peach, Luigi, everyone. Bowser has to be the one that saves us. Or what? Oh wait, we already have that game. Dang it, man. Dang it. Technically we have it actually, but we need a proper 3D Mario game that is all about Bowser. Luigi and Peach already did that. Yeah, we need it, but we need more of those type of games, hey. Game where Goombas are the main characters? Now that is something I can't imagine at all. Take that too. Oh yeah, take off that frog, I don't need that anymore. Oops. Where is it? Where is it? There. Guess Bowser-centered game is all we need now. Yeah, Bowser-centered game will be amazing. I would love it. I said I'm gonna take a break, but I'll just quickly go check out the Thousand Year Door. Super Princess Peach, but with Bowser. Yeah. How about a game where Bowser and Peach are working together? That would be so unheard of. It's like Ganondorf and Zelda having a tea party. Yeah, bit. But I'll take a break first and we'll check out the pit. Have I got spoiled on anything? Not really. And I've beaten the original game, Mario and Luigi Bros. Ah! All of the partners are gonna show up here together, I assume, from now on. I hope that's gonna be the case. By judging this scene, I'm fairly certain it's gonna be the case. All of the partners together, foreseeing where the last, what the next crystal stars are. Okay, it also closed the door right away. Yeah, Carla. That's pretty much it. Okay, Foglywood's time. The Great 3. The Great 3 was it called? Goombala is gone now, but that's okay. Alright. I also like how the fans immediately rolled off a 60 FPS patch for the remake. Yeah, that happened really fast. I don't know, should I be excited about it or should I be like what? Why does 60 FPS make it such a huge deal for some people, man?
Oh yes.
At least be happy the game is on Switch now, and please buy it if you want more of these. Because they are gonna go back to the sticker star shenanigans if you're not buying this game. We need to show Nintendo we want this game. We want this type of Paper Mario pack. Ah, it shows the icon from Peachin. Hey, Luigi! I wonder, well, is there a side story for Luigi? I don't think there is, but it would be hilarious if there is. I don't remember this exactly. Waffle Kingdom. Mario is gonna sleep soon. So it seems all people have been on the fence about is the 30 FPS and a certain female partner who had a gender confirmation in a script. No points for guessing who. Yeah. Why people are making such a big deal of a video game character? Jeez, man. Like, did they not know about it in original? It was already in original. Oh. What does Goombala say about our brother Luigi? Who's this guy? In original script was more ambitious according to the Mario wiki. Either trans girl or vampire who calls themselves a girl playfully. Like, see, jeez, man. Come on, you really need to ask me that? Give me a break. That's your brother Luigi. Are you really asking me that? I'm taking that as offense. Hey. Okay, let's take a break, chat. It is time to eat for me. Yeah, let's go back to the main menu so the hours don't go on. Let's see, what does it look like in a menu again? Is it still the same? Ah, Bowser and Peach are there now too. Let's go. Other partners must show up in a menu, or it's just gonna be the same as the original. But we'll see that. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break, chat. I need to eat, you know. I'll leave you with a video, and you probably know what video it might be if you've been watching the stream for the past weeks. Let me just find it. Why is YouTube search not working properly? Is my internet fine? My internet is fine. Okay, it's just YouTube being YouTube. There we go. So invisible walls explained. Time to continue with the course 8. Okay, I'm gonna put it over here now. And we'll continue watching this, hey. Okay.
Causes. This
I'll
one's
take
a
a
weird
break
and
for me. And once the break is over, we'll continue the game. Alright, we're back. I hope you will enjoy this video, and thank you so much for being here. The break will be, I don't know, 15-20 minutes long, okay?
complicated one, but don't worry, we're gonna build up to it like we always do. So, imagine we have 4 floors arranged like this. I'm gonna label them A, B, C, D, so that it's easier to talk about them. And let's place Mario in the middle, so he's airborne and about to fall down. Now, when Mario's in the air, the game calculates which floor is directly below him. This is because as he's falling, the game checks to see if he landed yet by comparing Mario's height to the height of the floor below him. If Mario's about to move lower than the floor, then that means he landed, and so then the game puts him directly on top of the floor in the landing action. But now let's go back to when Mario was still in the air. As I explained, the game needs to know which floor is directly below him. But how does it calculate this? Your intuition might say, start at Mario and draw an arrow straight down, and whatever floor the arrow hits first is the floor directly under Mario. If we do that, we get floor C. But that's just what our intuition says. What does the game actually do? Well, to show what happens, we're gonna use a table. So what the game does is go through the floors one by one in order from highest to lowest, which in this case would be A, B, C, D. For each one, it checks two things: whether Mario's within the bounds of the floor laterally, and whether he's above the floor. So for floor A, Mario's within the bounds, but not above it. For floor B, Mario's not within the bounds because he's too far to the right, but he is above it. For floor C, Mario's within the bounds and above it. Now, as soon as the game finds a floor that meets both criteria, it returns that floor as the one directly under Mario. It doesn't bother checking the rest of the floors, because those ones should be further down than the floor Mario's gonna land on, and so those further down floors shouldn't affect his trajectory. You know, because he's gonna land before he goes down that far. So anyway, that's the process that the game does to find the floor directly under Mario, which found floor C. And our intuition also said floor C. So in this case, the game logic matches our intuition. However, there are some obscure cases where the game logic does not match our intuition. For example, let's say we have two floors arranged like this. Let's call them A and B, and let's say Mario's here. Same question, which floor is directly below Mario? Well, first let's do our intuition. If we draw an arrow straight down from Mario, then we hit floor A first, and so floor A should be the one directly below him. But what does the game logic do? Well, once again, let's get out the table. So the game goes through the floors from highest to lowest and returns the first one for which Mario's both within the bounds and above. Now both floor A and floor B satisfy both criteria, so really it all comes down to which floor the game checks first. So if floor A is checked first, then it's the one under Mario, but if floor A were considered lower than floor B, then floor B would be checked first and it'd be the one under Mario. As I've mentioned, the game checks the floors from highest to lowest, but that's a little ambiguous here because some of floor A is above floor B and some of floor A is below floor B, so it's not exactly clear which floor is higher up and gets to be checked first. But don't worry, the programmers figured out a very simple technique to order floors. One might even say a little too simple, because the way they programmed it is, all floors are sorted by the height of their first vertex. Let me explain. As you know, every floor triangle has three vertices: the first vertex, the second vertex, and the third vertex. But for our discussion here, we're only concerned with the first vertex. And to be clear, when I say first vertex, I literally just mean the vertex that the programmers listed first of the three vertices in the code. So a floor triangle's first vertex could be its highest vertex, its lowest vertex, or a vertex in the middle. Basically, you can't really make any assumptions about which vertex is the first one, as it's essentially random. So using the first vertex as the basis for floor heights was kind of a weird move on the developer's part. Now let's go back to the first floor layout, and let's say the floor's first vertices are arranged like this. But let me make a little change. Instead of having all the pink circles be labeled V1, I'll instead label them by the floor's name, just to make it easier to follow. Okay, so the game goes through the floors from highest to lowest, specifically from highest first vertex to lowest first vertex. So here, first that'd be floor A's first vertex, then floor B's first vertex, then floor C's first vertex, and then floor D's first vertex. So the game would order the floors as A, B, C, D. But that's just for this arrangement of first vertices. They could instead be arranged like this, like this, like this. But even now, the order would still go A, B, C, D. So for these floors, it doesn't really matter how the first vertices are arranged, because the heights of their first vertices would always still be in the same order. But if we have a floor layout like this, then it actually does matter how the first vertices are arranged. They could be like this, like this, like this, or like this. If the first vertices are arranged like this, then floor A has the higher first vertex, floor A is considered higher up in the order, floor A gets checked first and passes the check, floor A is considered the floor directly below Mario, and so if Mario falls, he lands on floor A. On the other hand, if the first vertices are arranged like this, then floor B has the higher first vertex, floor B is considered higher up in the order, floor B gets checked first and passes the check, floor B is considered the floor directly below Mario, and so if Mario falls, he lands on floor B. In other words, he passes straight through floor A. Because remember, he falls until he lands on the floor directly below him and ignores any floors considered lower than that one. So this is a phenomenon called floor overshadowing. To summarize it, it's when our intuition says that floor A should be above floor B, but instead, the game considers floor A to be below floor B due to the heights of their first vertices. And the result of this is that Mario can't land on the portion of floor A that's directly above floor B. To illustrate this, I'll replace that portion with a dashed line, meaning that that portion of floor A is overshadowed by floor B. but it's only that one portion. So Mario can land on the left part of floor A, because even though floor B still gets checked first, it fails the check since Mario's not within the bounds, he's too far left. And then floor A passes the check, so it's considered the floor under Mario. And then similarly, Mario can land on the right part of floor A, because once again, floor B is checked first, fails, floor A is checked next, and succeeds. But when Mario goes in the middle, floor B is checked first, and this time succeeds. So floor A is never even considered, and so Mario can pass straight through floor A to land on floor B. And the setup doesn't have to look exactly like this, with the bigger floor above the smaller floor. Instead, it could look like this, with the smaller floor above the bigger floor. Here, the bigger floor's first vertex is above the smaller floor's first vertex, so the smaller floor gets completely overshadowed, like you can't land on any part of it. And the setup could even look like this, where the smaller floor juts out of the bigger floor. Here, both triangles' first vertices are at the same height, but one of them still has to be sorted higher up in the order, which in this case would just be whichever triangle is stored first in the code. So even though the two triangles' first vertices are at the same height, it can still turn out that the bigger floor's first vertex is considered above the smaller floor's first vertex. So once again, the smaller floor gets completely overshadowed and you can't touch any part of it. So let's look at some examples. In Lethal Lava Land, we have this little black hexagon structure that shoots fire. And let me remove the fire to make it easier to see. So this black hexagon structure juts out of the platform below it, whose triangles look like this. And I'm making them orange, which will signify that they're the ones doing the overshadowing. Now, their first vertices are all here, so no surprises there, their first vertex heights are just at the height of the platform. But now let's look at the 6 sides of the black hexagon structure to see where its floor's first vertices are. On the first side, the triangles look like this, and I'm making these ones blue, which will signify that they're the ones being overshadowed, or at least they might be. So these triangles have their first vertices on the bottom right corner. So this is the exact scenario we just talked about, where we have a floor jutting out of another floor and their first vertex heights are tied. And in this case, it just so happens that this blue first vertex is considered lower than the orange first vertex. So these blue triangles get completely overshadowed, meaning Mario can't touch them at all. But that's just for this side. Let's look at the other sides too. On the second side, the triangles look like this, have their first vertices on the bottom right corner, and so they also get overshadowed. On the third side, the triangles look like this, have their first vertices on the bottom right corner, and so they get overshadowed. On the fourth side, the triangles look like this, have their first vertices on the bottom right corner, and so they also get overshadowed. On the fifth side, the triangles look like this, have their first vertices on the bottom right corner, and so they also get overshadowed. And then we have the sixth side. Now for the other 5 sides, the triangles were subdivided from top left to bottom right. But for this last side, the triangles are instead subdivided from top right to bottom left. So that gives us this triangle on the right, whose first vertex is on the bottom right, and so it gets overshadowed. And then we have this triangle on the left, whose first vertex is on the top right. So of all the triangles on the side of this black hexagon structure, this is the only triangle that doesn't get completely overshadowed. So as you're playing around near this black hexagon structure, you'll notice that you can just walk straight through it, because 11 of the 12 floors on its side get overshadowed, meaning they effectively have no collision. But if you go onto that one blue triangle that isn't overshadowed, then you actually can walk on it. And of course, the top of the structure isn't overshadowed either. Then in Bowser in the Sky, we have this gray spike jutting out of the yellow disc, so let's look at this one. The yellow disc has its triangles like this, whose first vertices are all here, so they're just at the height of the disc. Now let's look at the spikes triangles. On this first side, the floor triangle has its first vertex at the top, so this one does not get overshadowed. Then on the second side, the floor triangle also has its first vertex at the top, so this one also doesn't get overshadowed. Then on the third side, the floor triangle still has its first vertex at the top, so this one also doesn't get overshadowed. And then on the fourth side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom left. Now, even though it's at the same height as the yellow disc's first vertex, it's considered lower, so that means this one side of the spike gets completely overshadowed. And so if you're playing around near here, you can actually just walk straight inside the spike by passing through that blue floor. And hey look, I turned Mario into a traffic cone. But note that if you go too near any of the other sides of the spike, you'll clip onto those floors and get ejected from the spike. Then in Snowman's Land, there's this freezing water that has some chunks of snow in it. And we're going to be focusing on this chunk of snow. So the chunk of snow is on top of this orange floor, whose first vertex is here. You know, just at the height of the floor in the water. Now let's look at the sides of the chunk of snow. On this first side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. This ties the height of the orange first vertex, but this blue one is considered lower, so this triangle gets overshadowed. Then on the second side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right, so this one also gets overshadowed. Then on the third side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right, so this one also gets overshadowed. And then on the fourth side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right, so this one also gets overshadowed. So all 4 of its sides get overshadowed, meaning you can't touch that chunk of snow at all. So for the other chunks of snow, you can go onto them just fine. But not for that one chunk, it's completely intangible, and so you'll end up going right through it. Then in the Volcano and Lethal Lava Land, we have this star platform. So the star platform juts out of these floors below it, whose first vertices are here, so just at the height of that floor. Now let's look at the floors on the star platform. So on the front side, we have this ramp, whose first vertices are on the bottom left. This ties the height of the orange first vertices, but these blue ones are considered lower, so these triangles get overshadowed. Then we have these floors, whose first vertices are on the bottom left, and so these floors get overshadowed. Then on the right side, we have these floors, whose first vertices are on the bottom, so they get overshadowed. Then on the back side, we have these floors, whose first vertices are on the bottom right, and so they get overshadowed. And then on the left side, we have these floors, whose first vertices are on the top right, meaning they don't get overshadowed. So of all the floors on this star platform, the only floors that don't get overshadowed are the left side and the top. So if you're playing around near this star platform, you'll notice that you go right through the ramp, and through the front side, and through the right side, and through the back side. All you can stand on is the left side of the platform and the top of the platform. Then in Bowser in the Dark World, we have several of these crystals on this green path. So let's start with this crystal. And let me just point out, these crystals look like they have 6 sides graphically, but in terms of their collision, they actually only have 4 sides. So I just wanted to clarify that so you don't get confused when I show the triangles. So on this first side, the floor triangle has its first vertex at the top. On the second side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. On the third side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom left. And on the fourth side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. Now, this crystal is located on top of this orange floor, whose first vertex is here. So let's look at it from the side and show the crystal's first vertices again. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than all the blue vertices, meaning that all 4 floors on the crystal get overshadowed, so you can't land on top of this crystal. Then next, let's look at this crystal. On the first side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. On the second side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom left. On the third side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right, and on the fourth side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the top. Now, you can see that the crystal is located on top of this floor, whose first vertex is here. So let's look at it from the side and show the crystal's first vertices again. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than some of the blue vertices, but not the one on top. So that means there's just one floor on top of the crystal that doesn't get overshadowed. And finally, let's look at this crystal. On the first side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. On the second side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom left. On the third side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the bottom right. And on the fourth side, the floor triangle has its first vertex on the top. Now, you can see that this crystal is located on top of this floor, whose first vertex is here. So let's look at it from the side and show the crystal's first vertices again. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than some of the blue vertices, but not the one on top. So that means there's just one floor on top of the crystal that doesn't get overshadowed. And so if you're playing around near here, you can actually just jump straight into these 3 crystals. For the first one, all 4 of the floors on top of it are intangible, though it's still pretty precise to get into because the wall hitboxes on the sides will push you out. For the second crystal, you can jump into it as long as you avoid the one floor on top that's still tangible. And then same thing on the third crystal. So if you want to impress your friends, challenge them to jump into a crystal, and then after they fail, you do it. And during their attempt, maybe don't tell them which crystals it's actually possible on. So anyway, those crystals are an example of this setup where we have a smaller floor above a bigger floor, and so the whole smaller floor gets overshadowed. Then in Bowser in the Fire Sea, we have this elevator in the mesh cage, and I'll hide the mesh cage to make it easier to see. So this elevator has a floor on the top, on the bottom there's a ceiling, and on the 4 sides there are also ceilings because the sides are tilted. So nothing out of the ordinary so far, it just seems like a normal platform. But now watch this. If we look inside the elevator, we can see a texture on the north side. That's not supposed to be there. But not only is there an extra texture there are also extra floor triangles there. So if we show all the floor triangles on this elevator, we have these 2 blue floor triangles on the top and these 2 orange floor triangles on the north side. But we're only concerned with these 2 specific triangles. So here are their first vertices. Even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, creating a triangle-shaped hole in it. Now for the most part, you can't actually reach the hole because the mesh wall blocks you from getting close enough. But at the top of the elevator ride, where there is no more wall, you can become airborne for a split second by going over the hole. But note that even at the top, you can't fall all the way through the hole because the wall pushes you out. And then in Tall Tall Mountain, we have this area near Ukiki. And for some visuals, like this one, I'm using the orthographic camera mode for both the left screen and the right screen. But anyway, here we have this orange floor at the bottom of the water and this blue floor on the side of the slope. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Now here are the triangle's first vertices, so you can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that right at the section where the 2 floors overlap, the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, creating a little hole on the slope. So if you're ever playing around here, a cool thing you can do is jump right through the slope by going through that little hole. It's like a little secret area in here, just for those who know about it. But if you move to the side, then you'll clip out and enter the water. So those holes were an example of this setup, where we have one floor above another floor, and so a portion of the upper floor gets overshadowed. So now you understand floor overshadowing. But you might be wondering, what does this have to do with invisible walls? Well, let's say floor A is actually part of a platform with walls on the sides and a ceiling underneath. Now we're going to focus on the ceiling's upper hitbox, so let's let it extend upwards. As you can see, most of it stops at the floor hitbox as intended, but a part of it leaks through. And that's because the overshadowed part of floor A doesn't cover ceiling hitboxes. Consequently, the ceiling hitbox escapes through that portion and becomes an invisible wall. And this invisible wall isn't just a few ceiling units scattered along a seam, this is like a whole section of ceiling leaking through. So basically, if you have 2 floors with the lower one overshadowing the upper one, and you have a ceiling between the 2 floors, then the ceiling's hitbox will leak out through the overshadowed part of the upper floor. And the setup could even look like this, where the 2 floors are adjacent, so they overlap by the tiniest bit and let out just a little bit of ceiling. So let's look at some examples.
Okay,
in
I'm
Rainbow
done
Ride,
eating.
we have the chimney
This
in the
is,
big house.
this
So let's
is
look at
an
it from the
interesting
side
video.
and let's look at it from above. We have this orange floor on top of the chimney and this blue floor on top of the roof. And here are their first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, creating a little square-shaped hole in the roof right above the chimney. And then we have the ceiling on the underside of the roof, which is right between the 2 floors. So the ceiling's upper hitbox leaks out through that hole in the roof and becomes a square-shaped invisible wall. So it's kind of funny. The chimney was meant to only be in the house, but because of floor overshadowing, it's like we get a phantom chimney above the house that goes all the way up. And you can slide into this invisible wall, meaning we can do the animation shenanigans from earlier. But once you start sliding into it, you're basically stuck, because there's nothing you can do to get out of it. Our sliding movement just gets continuously cancelled by the invisible wall, so Mario stays in place. And you can't even exit out on the pause menu, because the game only lets you exit out in certain stationary actions, which doesn't include sliding. So it truly is a soft lock. Then in Bob on
Okay. Time to end it here, there, man. I didn't know about the chimney. Okay. Back to the game. 3.5 hours played so far. Let's check the... He talks. Whoa, 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 Patch shop time. GameCube nostalgic tunes? Ah, so this is the patch. Changes the music, the background music to the original Nintendo GameCube tracks. Oh, yes. That sounds like a nice mouse. Both RPGs on Switch now have a way of OG tunes need. Yeah. Time to equip then. I want to hear the new music before I put it on. Let's Oh. It's nice to hear this music on Switch. That's crazy. Crazy. I wanna buy this. 1 patch point is crazy. What do we have here? Gearsing would be nice, but not yet. We can do it later. We can get it later. Okay, time to do some... Oh! You're here too! I've got all the hottest new products. Yes. What do you have, though? What do you have, buddy? Must have something nice for us. Paper Mario HD. Yep. Oh, it's so expensive though. I wish this was cheaper. Earthquake is 18. Freaking cheap. Let's go and sell my items. I have 3 of these. Just sell them. Spike shield when? I don't remember where you get it. I'm not gonna bother with the replicate right now. Okay, let's do some cooking. Time to let her cook, chat. Rai's room. Oh yeah, she needs something. She needs a cooking book so she can use 2. Right now it's just 1. I'll go with 1. Look at her go! A mistake. Hey, it's better than Trudge's room at least. You need Vivian to get it. The spike shield. Yeah, I remember it. It wasn't with Yoshi. Ah, it's that room now. I remember. I was thinking of that room, but I was thinking if there's some other place where it was. This game, did it have a fire shield? There might have been a fire shield, but there is another one that can help me to stomp on fire enemies. Let her cook. Hey! It works out well. Nice. Yeah. Let's go with honey syrup. There are a lot of recipes, and I didn't even finish this in vanilla in original. Oh, that's nice. What else I had? Nothing else really. If I had the leaf, I would use that. Life's room is too valuable right now to use. Though I can go buy it. How much money I have? Sorry, how much money I have? 168? Okay. Get couple items. This is a lot more... Oh, what's happening to you, buddy? Oh, sorry. Oh, the lottery. Who said that wanted to check for the lottery bomb? Here they are. Bye, Pellava. Thanks for checking out the stream. Okay, 5492. I don't think I won. Nah, I'm not a winner. No, I got a mushroom though, as a consolation. In OG you can change for an entire year and you will get the first prize. Yeah, I'm aware of that. What was it, like 90 days or 120 something days so you can get the second prize? No, 100 though. No, it's a cutie pie. Ooh. I wanna make this quickly. Nice character. Yo, what's up, Mafia? Oh man, I love this place. Yep, thought so. Same prices. We gotta gamble, chat. It's time to gamble. Okay, let's do it. Oh, that was too early. They really didn't make this any easier. Okay, here's the one that... Oh, it's 4. Okay, let's get the star. It's harder. Where's the star? That was too early. The order. Okay, Pau... There we go. Where is it? Okay, I see a Pau a little bit after that. Which Pau though? Damn it. Dude, it's so hard. I wanna see it though. I wanna see it. Got it. Yes. I saw the star, then I went with that. Okay. Yeah, those are... I think it's after the blower. I saw the star and I went with that. Do you lose these coins when you... coins should be saved when you leave. Yeah, that's what I remembered. Well, I won 27, so it's just fine. Yeah, good. I wasn't sure was that in original too, so I just had to wonder and ask quickly if someone happened to know. Ah, they added that for this. The original didn't have that. Let's go to the sewer. How many I have these? Okay, I have more than enough for that. Good. Oh, there it was. Expensive everything. Nope. I wanna keep these two chests and see if she's gonna cook something nice for us. I need to get the quick change patch. That's why I've been going for the PP points being 7, more than 7. Why is it 7 in this game while it was 4 in Pep 64? They found out that it was way too good patch. That patch, if anything, is just extremely good, hey? So I'm not surprised that they did that. Okay, let's see the... This over here... Damn, this music slaps. Can just chill and listen to this. So this is slightly different then, huh? Yeah, it's slightly different. Ooh. Why this music slaps, man? It doesn't have to be this good. They didn't have to go this hard. Nice. Go with the super shroom. See what she cooks us. It happens so fast. These graphics look so good. Yeah, they look amazing. It's the same mushroom. It's the same one. Okay. We'll go with slow mushroom. What do you cook this time? Hey, 15 HP and 5 FP. That's nice. Next one. You can see that she's using different different dishes for or like different kitchen things to cook. Okay, pointless. Don't have anything else. Let's see the recipes list. There it is. Made by cooking a mushroom or a super shroom. This is made by cooking a live shroom or slow mushroom. Made by honey syrup. So any honey syrup will make that. Okay. Yeah, 58 of those, and I don't remember how. Whatever made. Are there any jobs for us to do? Pull the game. Oh yeah, do this one out of the way. I think I wanna go with Coops first. Then we can start at it. Once we get the red star, the red orb, then we can go and boost Goombella to max, and she'll be OP as hell. Oh. HP. Okay, the job is how we can do stuff there. So let's go this way first. Anything here? Nope. Okay, there was one. Side bird. What kind of jobs there are? Oh, hey, that's a new character, I think. Yeah, that's a new character. It will share us info of anyone who needs help, like it's mentioning. There were a lot of them. Okay, let's go and do that quickly. Bat shop. Check it out. Ah, she's telling us. Okay. I pressed set L by accident. It was bat shop, so it must be up there, I think. Let's see, is there anything here? Nope, doesn't seem like there's anything. No, the the ball bomb gets mad if you use the time backwards. That's funny. Okay, let's go check it out. Some of these gives you some nice prizes, so it's nice to do these. I'll enter the chapter 2 soon. So I wanna go check out Bit of 100 Trials. I might do it to level 20. I can do it all the way to like level 50 if I really want to, but nah. Let's save a little bit of that for later. Okay, we'll travel, we'll deliver it. Okay. Shady business, man. Shady business. Money. Didn't tell what is inside the box. Yep, bit of 100 trials next. Let's check out if he has something new. He must have a double pain patch. Not yet. Well, Mecha Shooting Star is so good. There we go. I want the double pain patch. He must sell it. I'm thinking of putting that on because why not, man? I want some challenge. I know traveling here in original was enough for him to change the items. There it is. Oh boy, having that patch on is scary. I'll try it out in a trial. Let's make it to the trial, shall we? I'm gonna make a save quickly. Oh, it shows where it goes. Nice. In original, it doesn't show it like that, because you may not remember that. Oh, that's where you can see a pony. Okay. Quick change. Great. Great. It got me first. Somehow. Wait, I didn't... Oh, I didn't... Check them. I'm pretty sure I did check them. Okay. Yep, there is a safe block here. Time to go! Nice. Music, hey. It died already. Nice. How's the remake so far? It's amazing. Luigi's in the audience too. Let's go. The clear bonus is great here. How good is the host now? It's really good. Still can't believe this game got remade. Same. The first time I solved that, the very first second I solved that book. I knew it. I knew it's gonna be the 1,000-year door. Arlo made it happen. Arlo definitely had the influence. He must be so happy that it exists. It will never happen. And he literally just had to eat his own words. We'll have to give out that second special move chance soon. Oops. You're just happy another generation can experience this game? Yeah, me too. Yeah, they just went with the full remake instead of just upscaling. They went with a like a remake remaster style. Added new expressions for characters. Partners have back sprites. Important characters have back sprites as well. Some new dialogue. Like they really went hard with this remake. Yeah, there's some new dialogue. Is this the pit? Yeah, this is the pit. I'm probably gonna make it through just 20 floors. I'm not gonna go too far. I think 20 floors was good prices. Can a remake win a Game of the Year? It's possible. Yeah. Final Fantasy 7 remake won music in a Game Awards, and I think it was nominated for Game of the Year too. So it's possible. The music in this game is sick. I just hope that it's gonna win some prizes. Yeah, Origami King has an amazing mouse. It's too good. It's illegal to have that good music. There's the prize. Was Sleepy Stomp here. 200? It's expensive here already. Damn, it's so expensive here. Do you want me to continue further, chat, or do we just leave to enter chapter 2? Floor 50 will be great because it's the bigger item holder, sack, back, whatever it is called. Yeah, I can push it farther. I do wanna beat that this bit of 100 trials at some point. Yeah, I'm not gonna go over 20. Over 20 is too much. Perfect. Let's go. Nice animation. 6 damage from that too. That's great. I should probably take off double pain, just so I don't die here. I do have the lives from at least. Just so I don't get surprised by some enemy that, oh, it just killed me. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, I have this guy. Hey, what's up? Mover. Yeah, let's go down 30. 30. We don't have to worry about leveling up though. Nice. Don't have to do that all the time in Apocalypse. Better to do it now. Oh, that was fast. I was ready for it. It still bothers me. I cannot just press down to go down with this. I have to press A. Too much work to do that, man. Ah. Everyone is sleeping. Hope this game sells well. I hope so too. We'll get more of these in the future then. Origami King was satisfactory. That game was good. Not gonna lie, it was a good game. But it wasn't this game, obviously. But I didn't hate it. I had my share of fun with that game. Okay, it's just one more, isn't it? Just use fire flower to get rid of these quickly. Better than color splash. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know much about color splash. Can't say much about it. No, I never played it. I didn't play the Sticker Star either. Okay, the chat. Which one I should go with? HP, FP or PB? Everything is going to 15. HP is nice, FP is also nice. Patch points are just more patches, man. Don't please. Don't play Sticker Star. The more you say it like that, the more I wanna play it. Please don't play it. Please. Don't you worry. I might play it. More patches. Yeah, I agree. The next level up can be HP. We need to start getting some HP for later. Stickers are put you into depression for weeks. Really? Was it that bad? Now I'm interested to play it. At how bad it is. There's the fire drive. That's what I wanted. How much is it now? Same price. We're leaving. We're leaving. 20 floors done. Save yourself. Hey, I do anything for content. Okay? It cannot be that bad of a game. Says me who is gonna regret for playing it later. Once I play it. And you see, people do wanna see streamers suffer sometimes. So why not just go and give it a try one day? Is there anything else here we should do before we continue? We're level 6. That's pretty early to be that high up in a level. Well, we have a lot of items. Might as well just start using these, honestly. Fire drive? Yeah, I'll put it on. You would watch it play it and laugh. Hey, I'll play it one day. Copium. No, that sounds so funny. I've played Super Paper Mario. Yep, I've played it. And I like that game actually. So the only Paper Mario games I've not played are Sticker Star, Paper Jam, and Color Splash. Only those games I've not played. I'm willing to play those, honestly. I do wanna check them out too. Yeah, Paper Jam exists too. But that isn't Paper Jam more of a Mario and Luigi game though? Yeah, it is. It's a crossover of Paper Mario and Mario Luigi. So is it really a Paper Mario game or a Mario Luigi game? It's both of them really. It's both of them. Booney's having a Booney having a back sprite too. Oh yes. Chapter 2 time. Cannot wait for the music of this area. It's been so great. Oh, chill. You could see the coin was made of paper in this. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Jack use. Haven't heard Rogueport's team yet. I was just there a while ago. A save point here? Was that in original? I remember where the save block was in original. I don't think this was here because this is here because of the fight that we have soon. The battle music of chapter 2. Yeah. Sounds good, man. They changed the battle team per chapter. Yep. That's how they do that. I should probably use this. The tree is there. I like how Puni is the size of Mario. Aren't we missing a section? What section? It seems like a lot more effort than a lot of Nintendo remasters. Yeah, that's why I think this is more of a remake than a remaster. But you could think of it this as like a remaster remake. It's a remaster enough that it looks great to call it a remaster, but it also feels like a remake because they added at least one patch. There might be some new bosses or enemies. There is quality of life changes added here and there, which can be done for the remaster too, but yeah, you get my point. Think you're wrong, it's after the 3. Yeah, might be. If that's what you're thinking of. Okay. Let me quickly go check out this. There should be a patch here. Yep, there is a patch. It's already... I can't use it. Oh yeah, I take those off quickly. And put that on. That's what she sounds like. Yep, new music. Ah, the camera broke here. Oh hey! You're not... You travel everywhere, man. battle intro music. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Whoever directed this clearly loves this game. I don't know, is it the same director who worked on this game? It might be. Where was it exactly? Here? Not here, not here, not here. It was somewhere here. This? No, no, no. There we go. Time for a Quake Hammer. Whoops! How did he fail that jump? Didn't think they would remake this game. This game with Flurry and the guillotine in a rock port. Isn't that the hanger? Hanger or where you hang a person? I don't think it was a guillotine. No, it wasn't a guillotine. 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 Yeah, the rope. Yeah. You had it all this whole time, Beldam. This is in a chapter 4 when she's starting to talk about the transgender gender. It's mentioned at some point. We won't see them until chapter 4. Oh, actually no, it's now because Vivian makes a joke about Shadow Queen, Shadow Beauties. Then Beldam is like, cheese, saying some bad stuff to her. So if they changed the dialogue to reflect the Japanese text. Oops. We'll see how it's changed. Okay, we need her. What the heck? Shadow Sisters. Ah, there you go. Oh, let's see. When you call me your sister. What did Beldam didn't say anything about well, chapter 4 next time, then we'll see them. Okay, this music. Oh my god, it's good. Let's see. Huh. Too early. And the music is sick. actually fail it on purpose now. Surely. Got it. Please don't die, Beldam. Okay, at least she's done, but Beldam I didn't want to because to scan her still. Nine HP. Okay, I did damage her. Not too much, yeah? Huh? Okay. How's the remake so far? Remake is really good. Any significant changes? There are some added quality of life changes. Like the backtracking in a Booktail Casual was easier when you drop down to that one patch. Then there's a pipe that leads back up. Other than that, not like significant changes so far. I wonder how they deal with the backtracking in chapter 4 and 5. Those are notorious for that. Then how they deal with the general chapter 7 stuff. Nice GoPro. Okay. Fire drive. So I'm done with this fight. 30. Sick. That gave a little bit of a hint of Vivian as a character. Which is neat. GoPro. Yeah, I called you GoPro. Did you like it? Now when I just read your name and now I see it, bro. Think Kuba needs food badly. Yeah, she's hungry. Mario Pot. What we're gonna see next? Mario's shoulder, Luigi's shoulder.
Oh yeah.
All right. Look away. Great. They kept the camera view below first. Hey, it's Becky7, chat. Partner. Let's go. It also teaches that you can blow enemies and they start spinning and make them head spin. Yeah. So how many of you thought solved this wrong the whole long time ago? I thought that Mario grabs flurry in his from her hand and then just a flurry is blowing wind, but it's actually Mario grabbing like the what is that called in English? Something that you can just blow to. You always thought he grabbed her butt. I just thought that Mario grabbed her hand. Then magically Flurry just blows wind. Like what? Visual? Yeah, visual. Guess it's that bird I was looking for. Let's give it a try. No! They nerfed that. They made it easier to move. Yeah, it's very welcome. It was getting tiring to hear the same battle music everywhere. So having new battle music is great for each chapter. Something that I'm happy about. Interesting. Yeah, Origami King had the same thing. Each area introduced a new battle team. They did the exact same thing for this game too, and that is very welcome. Do you have anything new info? Oh, that sounds neat. I didn't give this a try. Yeah, it lets you practice stuff. Anything new here? Power blocks in detail. Special moves. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the Battle Master doesn't really give anything neat or fun stuff for me, really. And players who've played this game before. It's just for newcomers who don't have any clue how this game works. Neat effect. Oh, nice. I like that. What a secret entrance. Now we can see it. They actually took a nearly perfect game and made it better. Yeah. Yeah, they did that. It's crazy, hey? Like, they could have just re-released this game as a remastered, upscaling the graphics. But they went all in. That's how the tutorials should be handled, to be honest. Optional and helpful. Many of the tutorials should be from the should be optional that you can go and check out. Then all of the mandatory stuff that you should know are talked while playing the game. Like the action commands, for example. You don't have to know them, of course. Like, you can still say no. But yeah. You should do that. Pro, if you had the extra. Please, everyone who loves this game and have the Switch and you could play this on Switch, you should, because we need to show Nintendo we want these type of games back. We don't want Sticker Star, right? We don't want Color Splash, right? Then they changed the Origami King battle system, which is, it was okay, but it wasn't this what we love, okay? Yeah, hopefully they know now what we want. So for Switch 2 we'll have Paper Mario, the 5,000 year tour. I want to have a little bit of fun with this fight. I'll let him attack me. Damage? I didn't remember it being that much. He'll eat us. He'll crush us. Time to build an army of boonies. Yes. That's right. I hope they made the pot fighting better for them. Just gotta play it out and see. Yeah, it was really annoying sometimes to try to. Wait, why is he mad? He's so mad, dude. Look at him. I'm gonna get you, man. I'm gonna get you. Many of the characters having their own sound effect for talking is just a nice touch for this. Like it's just helps to realize who's talking instead of the original game's sound effect being the same for everyone. Music of grade 3 right there. You actually didn't like the keeperish sound. I'm liking it because it gives character. Like it makes it easier to know who's talking. Really? Your Banjo-Kazooie stand. Keeperish sounds are in your blood. Oh yeah, that's why it felt so like... Why do I like this? Why do I think this is so fitting? Now it makes sense. It was Banjo-Kazooie, of course. How's the timing window for most things? Did they change it? Supercard feels easier. But I can't say that it's frame rate at all. Like how hard it is. Or how easy it is. never played Banjo-Kazooie as a kid. No, you missed out a little bit. They don't make those type of games anymore, unfortunately. You played TK64 at least. Okay, there you go. That's great, you played that at least. Okay. I need to use some items. Okay, now why wouldn't someone like like no, it's got so good. I like it. Ah, they changed that a little bit. I see. They didn't have to go this hard with this team. Just listen to it. It slaps so hard. You really wonder how Bowser's team is gonna be? Oh yeah, I can't wait, hey. There are some of the boss teams I just can't wait to listen to. Like, they must go even harder than I would imagine. They already went hard in original, but think about this one. It has no business to slap that hard. Exactly! It doesn't have to go that hard. Sweet. You don't really need it right now. I can just cook it. Okay. How are you gonna... Let's see. She's mad. She's mad at him. Several hours later. Oh no, Punio is gone now. Just look at that! That's so scary! That's so scary, man! I will be mad. I will be terrified of her. She angry. Yeah, well, nice. You're Mardio.
Oh yeah.
Hold your horses. Here we go. Going down bumps with the A is a nice touch. Yeah, I guess so, but I do like that just pressing down works. I really cannot carry everything. Jeez, man. I have to start using items. Okay, you go. I literally parked it, but whatever. And this one too, obviously. Yeah, I saw noticed their eyes. Pony alert. Spider alert. Spider alert. That's what they said. Not pony. Oopsie. Oh, one of them dropped down. Okay, let's go with HP next. Just to make sure I'm not gonna die to something stupid all of a sudden. Yeah, thank you, Mario. I don't want him to be made of paper completely. You heard what I said. Let's get rid of some items. Like, finally. I tend to save a lot of items for future, but I really don't need to. We can get over 1,000 coins. You can see that how the HUD is made in a way that it looks like you can have over 9,999. Uh-oh, they have the key. Was that ever mentioned by any NPC? Like ever? I don't remember that. Whoa! Uh-huh! Is that in original? I don't remember that. If that is in original. Well, we have a... Alright, we have a little chappy with us. Yeah, we got a new friend. Is it gonna be like a hard mode character? So it joins that chappy side instead? Attack! Okay. She looks sad. Alright, we're getting an army of ponies, chat, next. It's Stride's room. What is that sound effect? Whole gang is together. This music slaps, dude. Imagine the whole pony squad rolls up on you and about to beat you up. Yep. There they go. The little chappy is with us still. Did I get lost here if I move like this? No, seems like they're staying with us quite well. I don't know what the instrument it's using there right now, but that sounds so good for this. Are these spiders here? They are. Annoying. Thunder Edge is so helpful. Better to use it for enemies like that. Okay, they do get lost still. If they get stuck. What is that arrow for? Interesting. Yeah, I usually did it like this way. But all good together. Then another way was using Flurry. Nice. Oh, really? That hit me? That is so fake. What's up, Lord Crump? I'm sad that Lord Crump doesn't have sound effects when he's walking. Like, come on, man! It was the best part about him. Apparently people couldn't find that often, huh? Or maybe they added that cutscene for that reason. So what is this arrow for? Like, there's nothing here. Is it just pointing at the shop, possibly? Yeah, it might be a hidden item. The paper effect that they scroll away is so neat. So satisfying. Here we go! Boots. Yo, what's up, Toadette? See ya, Toadette. Oh no. Oh yeah, there's star pieces there, I forgot. It's so hard to see where you are there. Dude! Impossible platforming! Oh, I didn't press down left. Dude. Nothing here. I know there was a spot here that had that item. Was it here? Music is so good for this place. They did change that well, that they don't get stuck that easily to the other side. At least there's that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Easy. How's the game so far? It's really good. I'm liking it. Hey, we did it. Easy. Cool. let's check out our patches now. I wanna take that off. Oh yeah, quick change I should put on somehow. Guess I can take off one of those. No, keep this on right now. We'll put it on later. GameCube patch. A GameCube patch changes the music to the original soundtrack. It's great. You can barely hear his sounds, footsteps. Where is he hiding? Wonder. Put it in the other side of the room instead. Is there something in this? There was star piece. I remember it. You don't need boonies with you, but I wanted to take that item. But what if I need it for something? Time is ticking. I know! I'm going as fast as I can. She's growing bigger! Oh my god! She's scary! She's so scary! Time for Magnus Von Grapple fight. The music. I got goosebumps. Jeez, man, I got goosebumps so much harder now. Lucky. Okay. The crown phone. I like how our side of the audience has boonies and Lord Crumb's side has X-Knots, just like in the original 2. Oh, I didn't even check the tattle check with the boss. That's a nice addition. If you forgot about their attacks or defense, you can check it with that. I got through this chapter real quick. Yeah, I did. Let's go. $100 coins as a clear bonus too. Let's go. Chapter 2 done. Ah, too fast. Too fast! I'm so used to pressing it immediately when I see it. That was new music. I'm thinking of taking a break after we've given out the crystal again, and we'll see where the next crystal is. Well, obviously I know where it is, but no spoilers for you people who've never seen this game before. Oh, Bowser is back! Yeah. You're behind by one chapter, Bowser. Everyone who's playing this game for the first time are like, what is this, man? We did it. Why was it outside anyway? Bye, y'all. Again? They'll never return in a new game. No, what if there is gonna be a Paper Mario, the million-year door that will have those boonies?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the million-year door. Anything here hiding here? No, don't see anything. Sick. Okay, next chapter time. Everyone is here. Ah, it was too bright, but whatever. Here it is.
Hmm.
Oh, nice Chakyusu. Let's just go to this one. I'll give away that mushroom, finally. I can buy a new one. Does it allow us to get to the Oakley Woods already? Oh, it's a door this time. Okay, this is so different. A brand new room for warp for portals, huh? That is awesome. Yeah, this is amazing. For each world. Does this lead to the next room? Right here, yep. So it makes sure that you cannot get to this until you have Flurry at least. This is like Nightmare Before Christmas. What does this do? What? What? Is that pipe outside? Oh, yes! Okay, that's a great quality of life change. This is so welcome for the game like this. This is so welcome for this game. Well, guess we'll go buy it as we can. We'll have to buy the remaining batches later, someday. So, what happened to this one Shine Sprite? Where is that? Is it underneath these blocks? So we won't get them until much later. No ticking. Not this time. I like that change so much. Being able to warp anywhere. Being able to warp to these chapters much more... what is a good word for it? Well, you know, it was just traveling all the way here to warp around was just tedious every time. And these warp blocks, these warp pipes wouldn't be accessible in original game until you have a hammer that breaks these blocks over here. This block over here. And that you can get after chapter 3. convenient. Yeah, convenient is a great word for this. And having this pipe to lead down straight to the warp points, the warp pipes, just amazing. Saved. How many shine sprites we have? 6. We can level up them both if we want to. Both Goombella and Flurry. Yeah, this is something I want to have on the whole time. Sound gallery time. Dude, this team slaps, man. How long since you've played the game intended way? I never speedrun the game HDX, like with all the glitches. So it's been a while I've speedrun this game, played this game. I mean. Why this team slaps, man? It's so good, man. There are quite a few of giant sprites in the rogue board. Will take a while to finish that off. Okay. Double sure that I saved. There we go. Back to this main screen, so the game is not gonna count all the hours in. I wanna take a break. Flurry is added to the title screen. Let's go. So yeah, I wanna take a break. Let's continue watching Fun and Coax video. Alright. Then I'll continue, and I hope I can finish off Glitchville Chapter 3. Then that's probably enough for me today. I'm getting a little exhausted while playing this game. It's been 7 hours so far. Yeah, I think it will be best for me. I will just finish Chapter 3 if I get to finish it, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food for myself and take a small break. Alright, we're back.
Let's look at it from above. So the sign's collision is like a little box, which in theory should have 4 walls on the sides and a floor on top. But what does it actually have? Well, the front side is a floor, the right side is a ceiling, the back side is a ceiling, the left side is a wall, and the top is a floor. So only the left side and top are correct, while the front side, right side, and back side all failed to be walls. Now this sign is located on top of this orange floor, and here are the floor triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that the 2 floors on the sign get completely overshadowed. And without the floors there, the ceiling hitboxes extend upwards unimpeded. So if you ever tried to travel above this sign, you'll see that you bonk. But you can also just walk straight into the sign by going through the front side, because that side is an overshadowed floor. So it's kind of fun to play around with. But remember, the sign still has 1 wall hitbox that can push you out, so don't play around near the left side. Then still in Bob-on Battlefield, we have this fence on the mountain. Now here's what the fence's collision looks like. So you can see that its cross-section has a rectangle part on the bottom and a triangle part on the top. But importantly, the triangle part is a ceiling instead of a wall. So just keep that in mind as we go through the visual. Anyway, we have this orange floor next to the fence and this blue floor on top of the fence. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. The orange vertex is just a tiny bit higher than the blue vertex, so the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, but only a little bit on the edge between them, because these triangles are adjacent instead of one directly above the other. You know, like we talked about. But before I show the invisible walls for that side, we also have to look at the other side of the fence. Because on this side, we have this orange floor next to the fence and this blue floor on top of the fence. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. The orange vertex is just a tiny bit higher than the blue vertex, so the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, but just a little bit on the edge between them, because these triangles are also adjacent. So now, let's look at the front of the fence and show the ceiling from earlier. At these two corners of the ceiling triangle, the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, so the ceiling leaks out in just 2 unit columns. So this is yet another invisible wall on the mountain, though it is only 2 units, so not the worst thing in the world. Then we're back to inside the Jolly Roger base ship. So we have these orange floors on the wood and these blue floors on the platform. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Zooming out a little, here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertices are higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that the blue floor gets overshadowed just on its edge because the orange floors and blue floors are adjacent. So now, let's look at the wall on the side of the platform. And one of the triangles on this wall is actually a ceiling. Now we're going to do our old process. So we have 2 edge vertices on this wall, and now let's zoom in on them. This edge vertex causes a floor overlap, which means that it's a point where the orange floor overshadows the blue floor and lets that one ceiling triangle leak through. And then same thing happening on the other edge vertex. So along this seam, we have ceiling columns leaking out through little holes on the blue floor, because those parts of the blue floor are being overshadowed by the orange floor. So I know we already had 4 invisible walls inside the ship, but now we have a 5th one. And I promise that's the last one that's in here. Then in the Tall Tall Mountain slide, we have the 4th arch. You thought there were only 3 arches? Well, there's actually a 4th one later in the slide, so let's see what's going on with this one. We have this orange floor on top of the wood and this blue floor on top of the arch. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So the orange floor overshadows the blue floor, and so on top of the arch there's a rectangular hole, which covers the whole arch except for the 2 sides. And then for the ceiling on the underside of the arch, it leaks its hitbox out through that hole. And so if you're going down the slide, you can't jump over the 4th arch either. And that means all 4 arches in the slide have some invisible wall on them. Though note that you can go on the 2 sides of the arch because the floor isn't being overshadowed there. Then in Snowman's Land, we're back to this wooden part near the top of the snowman. So we have this orange floor on the snow and this blue floor on the wood. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that right at the tip of the blue floor, there's a little triangular hole from the floor getting overshadowed. And then on the bottom of the wood, there's a ceiling. So right at that little hole, the ceiling hitbox leaks out. Now earlier, I said you shouldn't cut the corner here because there's an invisible wall there. But even on the corner itself, there's an invisible wall. So definitely not one of the better corners in the game. Then in Tick-Tock Clock, we have this section around the cage. So we have this orange floor on the bottom of the cage and this blue floor on the walkway. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that right at the tip of the blue floor, there's a little triangular hole from the floor getting overshadowed. And then on the bottom of the walkway, there's a ceiling. So right at that little hole, the ceiling hitbox leaks out. So it's very similar to the previous one we saw in Snowman's Land. But at least in this corner, there's only 1 invisible wall instead of 2. So I guess it's only the 2nd worst corner in the game.
What the fuck? What did I wall kick on? I got robbed. What the fuck just happened?
Then in Cavern of the Metal Cap, we have this platform at the end. Now we're gonna focus on one of the crystals, so why don't you take a guess at which crystal we're gonna focus on? You picked one? Okay, well you're wrong, because the answer was this little baby crystal in the corner. So we have this blue floor on top of the crystal, and then along the edge we have this orange floor. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. And so what that means is that on top of the crystal, there's a little sliver of a hole from the floor being overshadowed. And then for the ceiling on the bottom of the crystal, it leaks its hitbox out through that hole. So the other crystal's a-okay. But for this little baby crystal, you might not want to travel above it. And here I slide into the crystal while in the pushing animation, so you can do the animation shenanigans here too. Then in Bowser in the Sky, we have this steep ramp. So we have this orange floor on the side of the ramp. It should have been a wall, but it's a floor because this upper vertex actually juts into the ramp a bit. And then we have these blue floors on top of the ramp. So let's look at it from the side and let's look at it from above. Here are the triangle's first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that on the top of the ramp, there's a little sliver of a hole from the floor being overshadowed. And then we also have a ceiling on the side of the ramp, which also should have been a wall, but it's a ceiling due to that same vertex that juts into the ramp. So the result is that the ceiling hitbox leaks through that sliver of a hole. So like normal, you can bonk on this invisible wall, but this invisible wall is interesting because it's next to a steep ramp that you can't stand on. You just fall off of it. So just like we did in Snowman's Land, we can wedge Mario between the ramp and the invisible wall, and he just kind of gets stuck there in the falling animation. But you can get out of it. And you can also slide into the invisible wall on the side of the ramp, which means we can do the animation shenanigans from earlier. So not only is Mario running in place, but he's also sideways on the side of the ramp, which doesn't even look like somewhere you can be.
Oh my god. What are you doing, Mario? What the fuck is going on?
And then we have several objects that have floor overshadowing. For example, the spinners in Tick-Tock Clock. Zooming in a bit, we have this orange floor on the side of the spinner and this blue floor on top of the spinner. Here are their first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex. So the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge. And so for the ceiling on the side of the spinner, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But let me make a little change. See, the objects we're going to examine will also have invisible walls from the previous causes too. So to help you distinguish these new invisible walls stemming from floor overshadowing, I'll make these ones green. In other words, if it's an invisible wall from floor overshadowing on an object, then it'll be green. So, in this case, let's watch the spinner do some movement. On this side of the spinner, we can see both some green and some red, meaning both kinds of invisible wall. But on the other side of the spinner, it's just red. But whether the invisible wall is green or red, it's still a ceiling hitbox that you can bonk on. Then in Shifting Sands Land, we have the Tox boxes. So we have this orange floor on the inside of the box and this blue floor on the top of the box. Looking at it from the side, here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex. So what that means is that some of the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks some of its hitbox out through the blue floor. So basically, as these Tox boxes are rotating around on their pathing, some rotations cause invisible walls above them from floor overshadowing. Then in Bowser in the Dark World, we have the axle for these revolving elevators. Zooming in a bit, we have this orange floor on the bottom of the axle and this blue floor on the top of the axle. The blue first vertex is here at the center of the axle, and the orange first vertex is in the exact same spot. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. And so, as the axle is rotating around, you'll see long durations of green invisible wall and short bursts of red invisible wall. So I think it's fair to say, SM64 Collision wasn't really meant for a structure this weirdly shaped at this many different angles.
Oh! What was that? There's an invis wall there? I have never seen anyone hit that in my life. What the hell was that?
And then we have something similar going on with the elevator axles in Bowser in the Sky. But there's a critical difference. Here's where the axle is this time. You see, due to a bug in the code, the axle's collision doesn't stay at the pivot point where you see it graphically. Instead, the axle revolves around the pivot point alongside one of the elevator platforms. So let's pause it here, and now let's do some analysis. So we have this orange floor on the bottom of the axle and this blue floor on the top of the axle. The blue first vertex is here at the center of the axle, and the orange first vertex is in the exact same spot. Now, even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But wait, we're not done yet. See, the axle is so close to the elevator platform that they overshadow each other at some points. So we have this orange floor on the elevator platform and this blue floor on the axle. Here they're first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling on the axle, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. So that's the elevator platform overshadowing the axle. But we also have a case of the axle overshadowing the elevator platform. Specifically, we have this orange floor on the axle and this blue floor on the elevator platform. Here they're first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for this ceiling on the underside of the elevator platform, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor, in the shape of a very narrow column. So really, we have three different kinds of floor overshadowing going on here that creates those green invisible walls. And that's in addition to the regular red kind of invisible wall. So basically, you really don't want to go near that axle. And you can't even tell which elevator platform the axle is attached to, because remember, its collision is offset from its graphics.
No! No!
No! No! How did that happen? Fuck! How did that happen?
Then in Tick-Tock Clock, we have the pendulums. So we have this orange floor on the yellow part and this blue floor on the stick. Here they're first vertices. Looking at it from the side, you can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And then on the underside of the stick, we have the ceiling here, which leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But we're not done yet, because we also have something going on just the yellow part of the pendulum. So we have this orange floor on the side, which should have been a wall, and this blue floor on the top. Here they're first vertices. Now even though they're at the same height, the orange vertex is considered higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. So as the pendulum swings around, you can see that it has a ton of invisible walls, both green ones and red ones. Look at it, it's like every single frame has some sort of invisible wall going on. So I definitely don't recommend jumping above one of these pendulums. That's just asking for trouble. Then in Jolly Roger Bay, we have the skull box. Currently, the skull box is on top of this orange floor, and we have this blue floor on the side of the skull box. Here they're first vertices. Looking at it from the side, you can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And then on the underside of the skull box, we have a ceiling there that leaks through the overshadowed blue floor. But that's just what's going on at this moment in the skull box's cycle, because a bit later in the cycle, something else happens. So now the skull box is on top of this orange floor, and we have this blue floor on the top of the skull box. Here they're first vertices. Looking at it from the side, you can see that the orange vertex is just slightly higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed. And then on the right side of the skull box, we have a ceiling there that leaks through the overshadowed blue floor. So now, let's watch the skull box do a complete cycle. You can see that it doesn't have any invisible walls as it travels left, but then when it turns around, it has some red invisible walls followed by the two green invisible walls that we just discussed. So if you think about it, the skull box was meant to get in your way by hurting you when you touch it, and so these invisible walls are basically just helping it accomplish its mission, because now it can get in your way even when you just travel above it. And last example, we have the floating ship in Jolly Roger Bay. So on the front of the ship, we have this orange floor, and we have this blue floor on the railing. Here they're first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is a bit higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out a bit through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. But that's not all, because we also have something going on the back of the ship. Here, we have this orange floor on the side of the railing and this blue floor on the top of the railing. Here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is higher than the blue vertex, so the blue floor gets overshadowed on its edge. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out a bit through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. So now, let's watch the ship do a full cycle. You can see that in addition to the 2 green invisible walls that we just discussed, there are also a ton of red invisible walls, both from the ceiling jutting out more than the floor and from floor gaps that let ceiling leak through. So it's like all the causes wanted to get in on this one. And if you think about it, this ship has invisible walls on its inside when it's sunken, and now when it's floating. So it's like the trifecta of invisible walls. But here, that means whenever you jump onto the ship, you may bonk and fall down into the water.
I'm just doing this. I don't care. Whatever.
Oh my god!
Holy fuck. I just can't, dude. I just can't get a break. I can't.
Not again. Dude, why do I keep getting stuck there?
Oh my god!
Did I do it correctly?
What? What was that?
Now there's one more topic we need to talk about, which is Mario getting squished. You see, in order for Mario to get squished, there has to be a floor and a ceiling. And then there are 2 requirements. First, the distance between the floor and the ceiling has to be less than or equal to 150 units. That's why you only get squished when the floor and the ceiling are pretty close together. And second, at least one of the surfaces has to belong to an object. So the floor could be an object, the ceiling could be an object, or they could both be objects. So you can get squished here because the ceiling is a womp, you can get squished here because the floor is a grindle, but you couldn't get squished in here because the floor and ceiling are both static geometry, no objects. And note that even if a ceiling would cause a squish, you can't just move into it. Like, it's still a ceiling hitbox that cancels your movement and prevents you from moving into it. So instead, you basically need the ceiling to move into you, and then you'll get squished. Now when Mario's squished, he goes through the squish logic on each frame, which I've simplified into 3 main steps. First, if the space between the floor and the ceiling is less than 10.1 units, then Mario takes 3 damage. So Mario has to be pretty squished in order to take damage. And note that he won't take more damage until he unsquishes a bit, that way it doesn't repeatedly damage him every frame. Second, the game tries to give Mario a squish push, we'll get more into that in a bit. And third, Mario loses his speed and drops to the height of the floor below him. Now this third step can cause a big down warp if you're not already on the floor. Like, you don't have to be between the floor and the ceiling to get squished. You just have to be somewhere in the ceiling hitbox, so anywhere above the ceiling qualifies. So if you're in the air and then the squishing conditions get met below you, you'll down warp to the floor. For example, watch what happens when a grindle stomps down on Mario while he's in the air. Remember, ceilings don't push you down unless you're in water. So here, Mario passes straight into the ceiling hitbox until the ceiling goes close enough to the floor for a squish to happen, which down warps Mario. So if ceiling hitboxes can squish Mario, what about invisible walls? Well, think about the invisible walls we've seen that are made of ceiling hitboxes. There could be a floor gap that lets ceiling hitbox leak through, the ceiling could jut out and let ceiling hitbox leak through, and the floor could get overshadowed and let some ceiling hitbox leak through. The first 2 cases would only cause a squish if there happened to also be a floor right below the ceiling, in which case the invisible wall could downwarp Mario. For example, these coffins have a floor below them, so you can get a down warp if one of their invisible walls appears into you. Womps have a floor below them, so you can get a down warp if one of their invisible walls appears into you. King Womp has a floor below him, so you can get a down warp if one of his invisible walls appears into you. This elevator in the volcano starts near the floor, so you can get a down warp if one of its invisible walls appears into you. And the rolling log is above some floors, so you can get a down warp if one of its invisible walls appears into you. But now consider the third case, an invisible wall from floor overshadowing. It basically comes with its own floor right below the ceiling. So that means it's highly susceptible to causing squishes. And remember, these ones, and only these ones, are colored green. So if an invisible wall is green, meaning it belongs to an object and stems from floor overshadowing, then it's very likely to cause squishing if it appears into you, which can down warp Mario. So let's look at some examples. The spinners and tick-tock clock can cause a down warp if you get squished on one
Okay,
of
I'm
their
done eating.
invisible
I'm
walls.
back.
The falling blocks
Let's
in
check out
Bowser
these
and the Fire
examples, then
Sea
we're
can
done
cause
with
a
the
down
video.
warp if you get squished
we'll
on one
continue
of
that
their
later.
invisible walls. Now I didn't show these green invisible walls earlier, so let me do that now. Let's pause it on this frame, zoom in a little, and hide the invisible wall for the moment. So we have this orange floor on the lower block, and we have this blue floor on the upper block. Here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is a bit higher than the blue vertex due to the way the falling block is rotated. So the blue floor gets overshadowed a bit. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. And since that green invisible wall appears into Mario, he gets squished and downwarps to the floor below him. And the same thing can happen with these falling blocks in Lethal Lava Land. Playing it again, let's pause it on this frame, zoom in a little, and hide the invisible wall for the moment. So we have this orange floor on the lower block, and we have this blue floor on the upper block. Here are their first vertices. You can see that the orange vertex is a bit higher than the blue vertex due to the way the falling block has rotated, so the blue floor gets overshadowed a bit. And so for the ceiling between the floors, it leaks out through the overshadowed part of the blue floor. And since that green invisible wall appears into Mario, he gets squished and downwarps to the floor below him.
You said like a couple days ago that you were... What the fuck?
Yeah, it is, yeah. What? What happened there? What?
The Tox boxes in Shifting Sands Land can cause a down warp if you get squished on one of their invisible walls.
No.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
The Axel and Bowser in the Dark World can cause a down warp if you get squished on one of its invisible walls. The Axels and Bowser in the Sky can cause a down warp if you get squished on one of their invisible walls. And that little column of invisible wall can down warp you right through the elevator platform. You can even get down warped all the way to the death barrier. I should mention, if you get squished enough to take damage, then you stay squished for another half second even after you're already out of the geometry that caused you the squish in the first place. So during that half second, if the floor moves out from under you, you'll down warp to way down below. Because you're still in the squished action and they're getting your height set to the height of the floor below you every frame, which was step 3. So that's why squishing can down warp you to below the geometry that caused you the squish.
Dude, what the fuck?
I think I know what you mean, Jinx.
Oh my god.
It's fun, right?
It's pretty good. Pretty fun.
I've hit this fucking invisible wall like... How many times?
Is my... What the fuck is happening? Is my cartridge fucking... Do I have solar flares?
No, 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 no! Are you no? Oh my gosh. I just can't believe what I'm seeing, dude! What's the Oh my god! It's a disaster,
Dude.
What is
I'm done eating, but I'm just checking out this until the next part.
If you get squished on one of their
Thank you,
invisible
Sinimu,
walls,
for
and I
the
actually
raid. How was
downwarped
your
all the way
stream?
to the death barrier because the pendulum moved out from under me.
Oh my god. What? I just... What? I just downwarped like 100 feet! What do you mean?
The skull box in Jolly Roger Bay can cause a down warp if you get squished on one of its invisible walls.
It's like a minute left.
What?
And the ship in Jolly Roger Bay can cause a down warp if you get squished on one of its invisible walls.
Dude, that was
and as
like,
you can
what?
see, if the ship moves out from under Mario, then he spends that half second downwarped to the bottom of the lake.
That is
but
crazy.
once the half second is over, he upwarps back to the top of the water, because remember, entering water upwarps you to the water's surface.
And invisible. Yep. Yep! They ask you how you are, you just have to say.
So to like one day have a better. Bro.
Why have I never seen this happen to runners more often?
Now let's go back and talk about the squish push. Basically, when you're squished, the game tries to be nice and help you get unsquished.
Okay, that's a good spot to stop that on. Let's continue. My plan is to finish chapter 3 at least. Then I'll be done for today. I still got to do some video editing. Where's the mouse? There it is. Six and a half hours played so far. Oh, feels like it's been a lot more. Okay. Time to continue. I'll buy them later. Kinda sad that games are getting remade for systems you still have hooked up to your TV. Nice. 30 HP, 10 FP. Good enough for me. The 1000-Year Door was among the least accessible Nintendo games. It is one of the least ones. Not many people were able to play this because it was on released for Wii. It wasn't released for any consoles besides just GameCube. Nice. How many 5-star pieces? Let's hear it. I need to go back here. I just realized now when I'm here in Warp Portal. Now when I'm here in a Warp Pipe room, I just realized something. In the original game, you were only able to use a warp. In the original game, you were only able to use warp pipes to World Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 5 and 6. The other chapters, you wouldn't be able to warp there. So 3, 4, and 7s are new warp pipes. And for the original game, it was 2 different rooms you can go to and enter those 4 chapters specifically. This is such a great change for the remake. Such a welcome feature. I'm glad about this change. I'm very sad on Chapter 3 you cannot warp to, because you can go there from the rogue port anytime you want. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Should I just give him all of my money? Ah, I need 300. I need to just give him all my money I have. Oh, bright masks are back in a store, huh? Well then. I really don't need this technically. I'll definitely sell this. No more money. Because I'm gonna give this all to him. Who's gonna go find some oil. Yeah, just invest everything. 300. Let's go. We'll be rich, man. Does she say anything neat about him? Nice. We're gonna be rich after chapter 5, I think it was. He's gone for 2 chapters, if I recall correctly. Now I don't have money for it though. Freaking... well, I just sell some stuff and I'll have them back. Do I remember the order? Let's see. I think I remember it. This one. I don't have enough coins. Oh, I'll sell you some stuff. Just take this. I genuinely don't remember how that... how was this done? I genuinely don't remember how this was done. Like, where do you get the hints for it? Somewhere in the rock part. But who was it? Oh, I want that. I want that. You go to the rival gang leader and pay him 64 coins, then he tells you. Ah, that's what it was. Where was he? Where was he again? Rival gang leader, pay him 64 coins. Who was it? I don't remember that. Yeah, it's in the east side, like one of them said. One of the NPCs just told me that, but behind the trouble center, could have paper through. Ah, there. Ah, him. Yeah, one of them there in a room, right? In a house. That's what it was. I kinda remember the order of that thing, and answer was always that. So I just literally like tattooed that in my head, so I remember it. Or into my brain, actually, into my brain, not head. Oh, damn it. Too late. They're like, oh, wait. Again, I was late. Well, that's fine. I want to take a picture of him. Well, there's one picture. Because it's beyond that and sunshine, and I like sunshine. That's why I should take a picture of them. I really don't want to have this. Need to make more spots. I don't even need this. Just get rid of it. Mystery can be there because it can be literally anything. Alright, bye, cutie pie. Literally calls me cutie and a sugar freaking thing. Is it better physical copy or digital? Aren't they the same? Just one of them is physical and another one is digital. Doesn't really matter. Raki calls her with everything. Sugar cookie, baby doll. Did I buy a digital? No, I bought physical. Butter biscuit, there you go. One more. Sure, why not? Yeah, speedrun wise, digital is always the best choice when you save the game into internal storage. But for playing casually, it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. And I'm not planning to speedrun this game. I've already said it. I don't want to speedrun this game because number one thing I don't like in this game is the pacing with the text boxes. You actually have to wait for the text boxes to finish off scrolling. Then you can scroll to the next text box. That is just slow. It's not fun to go through that. The run will be slower no matter what right now because majority of the glitches, if not all of them, are pretty much patched out. So no way to break the game right now. And yeah, it's just really long. Does it feel 30 FPS? This is 30 FPS. Something that people have been getting angry about, and they made a patch already. Literally day one, they made a 60 FPS patch. Like, jeez, man. People really hated the 30 FPS, huh? That's a good picture of Dawn. Good. Boss. 30 FPS takes your eyes a while to get used to. Yeah. So it's 60 FPS now. Did you not listen? So the original game is 60 FPS for the GameCube version. This version I'm playing on for the Switch, for this Nintendo Switch console, it is 30 FPS. But people have already made a patch. They have made a patch that you can make it run in 60 FPS. So no, it's not 60 FPS if you don't run a patch. And what I'm just really baffled about is people actually just losing their mind that the game is not running 60 FPS. Like, aren't you just enjoying that the game is finally on Switch? Like, we have the classic Paper Mario style with the combat back on Switch. Should show Nintendo that we want these games back. These type of games back. It's number, gamers. But it's such a big deal for some people, hey? They lose their mind if it's not 60 FPS. Like, my eyes, 30 FPS, my eyes, man. Yeah, I'm also happy it's on the Switch. We really need these type of games back. I don't know, wait, I mean... Only time you complain about 30 FPS is when a game run from like 144, then boom, 30 cutscene in 30 FPS. Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, people, especially on the internet, seek every reason to complain. And nowadays, Floha, it doesn't matter if the game is perfect. People will complain. Like, look, Bloodborne is apparently a masterpiece. A masterpiece of a video game. And what does it run on? 30 FPS. But people still call it the best From Software game, regardless of its FPS issues, and people just complain about that to the end of the world. Sure, it will look better in 60 FPS, but jeez, man, complaining about it to the end of the world is not gonna make Sony to remake the game on 60. Nope, won't happen. There's always something silly to complain about for people. It's rather more annoying than helpful at all. We make it to the Glitchville! I won't leave the chapter for any reason. I should probably buy these and own it. Oh, I don't have enough money? Well, that's fine. I'll just sell this, I don't need it. It's 30 health, it's quite a lot for me. I think I'll be fine without Livestream. No, just buy it. Sick. But I won't go there. You don't get any level up from that, but you at least beat those enemies. I almost forgot I can just hammer down and up. Yeah, let's head to the next chapter, chat, shall we? Like, my thing with this game is I wanna enjoy playing it through, then I might wanna try some challenge run. I just wanna come up with like a really neat challenge that I wanna do it from the start to finish. Like something like, well, the 1000-Year Door original people have already done. Can you beat the game with as only Mario or as only partner? Stuff like that. Isn't there supposed to be something behind this? Oh, guess not. Here we go! Time for the best chapter, right, people? I think chapter 5 was my favorite, but this was really good. Top 3 for sure. This cutscene looks awesome. Okay, I got the picture of all of those coincides. You like the train very much? Yeah, every chapter is so good. Train was really fun. It was hard for me at the time I beat the game. played the game for the first time. There it is. There it is. There it is. I took a picture of black screen, man. No, not that. I wanna remove it right away. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Music is quiet actually. Hard to hear it. Okay, this is one. Sells that. Good. Oh man. They got some animations for that. Neat. Time for the best sidekick. Yoshi time.
Oh yeah.
Men in suits. Will become a fighter.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he also has a back sprite. Obviously, he's a important character of this chapter. Oh, look at that back sprite there. Gonzales. Great Gonzales. Hmm. Time to beat up everyone, chat. You hear that? Game Boy Advance sound. Surprised it's still a GPA on the wall here. What it should have been. Switch. Like a click. Switch would have been sick, man. Appeal to the crowd at least once. Alright, we'll do that. That must be something that people might miss. That how do I get to the next? How do I get to fight against next one? Then they just have to read what the requirement is. Different console for each league. Yeah, it would have been great for having that. GPA for this, DS for the next one, then Switch for the final one, or something. Okay, I want multi-bounce. Yep, there we go. Oh, they also have a back sprite. I was thinking that not everyone have a back sprite. This looks neat. Definitely amazing chapter. A cocky idiot. Call an ambulance for him. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Lucky. Crazy. Ooh, what a battle team. And here it also says that you have to do that. Just notice Krupa still moves when he interviewing the fighters. Let's see. Ah, I see. Small attention of detail. Any color Yoshi you're going for, or just gonna take what you get? I don't have a particular one. Is there purple? I would go with purple. Can just check Yoshi colors quickly. Which is the best one? Let's see. That I want. Nah, everyone just doesn't look what I would like to have. Nah, I don't have a particular one that I want to. No purple. Yeah, I think it's a blue I would like. Blue is my second favorite. So we need a timer for that if we are gonna do that color. bomb. Andy. Yeah, Joshua, I have it open as well. Thanks. Green is pretty basic. So I don't know which one. Which one do you like the most, chat? Any particular one that you would like to have? Also, when does the timer start and end? White? Yeah, white is not bad. Black is also sick. So I would like blue. We can try to get a black or white, one of them. We can try those. White, I think it was sick. I think I like that one. I think orange has the best hair though. Kinda looks like a crown. Yeah. The orange, when I called it, I called him DJ Henry because you know why if you are familiar with it. Stall the fight for being AFK for 18.5 if you want black. Yeah. But it has to happen in a specific time. Here we go. The battle team slaps hard, man. We have a level up soon. Easy. This is such a sick chapter. It just gets better with chapters each time from here. Every chapter is just so good. Chapter 4 gets too much hate. Chapter 4 is sick, man! The battle music, I don't know how it's gonna be, but the boss music, it slaps, dude. It slaps. The backtracking one, just like every chapter. Yeah, that chapter 4 has the most backtracking. It's terrible. But yeah, it's that one. We'll see how they handle the backtracking for that. The back and forth is kind of bad, yeah, but the team and the companion are chef's kiss. Yeah, the team is just literally sent me. That's why I like that chapter so much. Pokey triples. No jumping. Yeah, sure, Krupa. I'm not gonna jump on spikes. I like the atmosphere of that chapter. That's why I wanna save it for tomorrow, chat. I wanna rest for the remaining of the day once we beat this chapter. Alright. Yeah, they might have adjusted it. We'll see it. Really? Cheating. Take that. I don't have a fire flower. Well, let's burst then. Earth tremor. If you happen to know, are there like shortcuts and such, please don't say. I want to be surprised about these changes that they made for this game. Yeah, okay, Racha. That's fine. Yeah, but that kind of a shortcut can definitely help that chapter so much. Sick. You get quite rich here by fighting. Like you get over 100 coins throughout this chapter. What run number is this? What do you mean by run number? Going after trouble again. Jeez. No, I'm playing casually. Amber. I've speedrun the original in the past, but it was segmented and it was glitchless pretty much. So I don't know any skips whatsoever in our original game. Hello, Lee Showrun, what's up? Yeah, it was a tough fight, man. I was so scared. Oh, that's what it was. I always thought what was that. Yeah, GPA is still there. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why they didn't change it to something that would be more modern, like 3DS, DS, or Switch, Nintendo Switch even. But keeping it GPA, keeping it true to the original is still nice. What were these guys again? Ah, these ones. Five turns or less, we'll do it fine. I'm just gonna quickly check out there. Really? The reminder of the condition in the bottom left is a nice addition. Yeah, it's great. You would easily forget what that addition was while you're doing a fight. Okay, I can't use what I'm thinking of using. I have the power block. No. No, don't use it. Take down Lucky to first. Really, dude? I hate that. Let's try mystery. What's gonna happen? Sure. Nice. Okay. What this turn is this fourth? So I'm still fine. I'm still fine. There you go. Yeah, they did. Llama. When is Bowser gonna show up? Possible switch to port incoming. With 60 FPS setting, yes. I'll get the egg when we have the funnel fight. Then we'll try to get the white Yoshi or black Yoshi. Probably white Yoshi. I don't remember which one I had before. I think I went for orange last time because I was playing this casually. Yeah, blue is too basic, so is red. And pink is kinda lame, so let's go with white Yoshi. It means that we have to wait 20 minutes. Which I'm fine with. Okay. We are going. Not a fan of this chapter last time you've played this game years ago. Really? Many people like this chapter. Is it from the Switch or the Advance? What is that question supposed to be? This is a Switch game. If that's what he meant. Okay, I want... I don't know, I want to finish them off with the same attack, so... just use this, I guess. lost all of 10 coins overall. Too much forced fight in your days there. Many people like this chapter though, but yeah, I can see that being kinda terrible. No, stole my item. He's not feeling good. Where's Bowser, man? You should show up. Rank 4? No, it's not that late. It should be before... Wait, is it actually in a major league and not here? Yeah, it's in a major league actually. My bad. I thought it was here before 10th rank battle. Sure. Too early. Hello, Barn. How's the remake coming along? It's amazing. Is Happy Lucky Lottery still a scam? Well, it is there, and did I win? No, of course not. Alright, Goombella, you're sticking with me. Partner skill ones. Alright. This is great. You still want to through Super Mario RPG though? Yeah, well, maybe one day. Maybe after they've seen how Super Mario RPG for Switch was doing, they might make a sequel. Okay. You really use that? Crazy. Ouch. Ouch. She's at 1 HP. The setup for Mecha Rush. Technically, I could use a Mecha Rush now. You know what? Why not? Let's start using it. Interesting that this character has a back sprite as well. It's an enemy. But if they really wanted to go all in and make sure that everyone who's facing away in these kind of situations, they will have a back sprite. You love seeing Toad characters after 3 games of generic Toad. Yeah, Jolette is... Jolene was her name? Jolene? She's sick. Is to do a triple flip and then meow. Okay. Don't know why Dodgesport got affected by the Mario mandats. He was literally in sunshine. Dodgesport is sick. What do you mean? There were so many dots in last game. Hey, Origami King had a lot of dots. Oh, it shows like characters here, huh? Okay, but next up is gonna be Iron. Let's see, does it let us... Okay. Do you let me do that? Let's just do it quickly. I think it's not gonna let me do that. I forgot. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to get the egg. I was thinking that the game is not gonna allow me to go and fight them at all. So it will force me to go and get the egg. Is this remake good? It is really good. Let's go. You know, if the Iron Twins are basically invincible, why aren't they higher up, I wonder? How did everyone above them beat them? Yeah, I know. I know why.
Oh yeah.
I can see Rob have at least just chunking one into other. Yeah, the other ones. What do they do against these guys? Like, how are they ranked 10? Like, how are these guys ranked 10? I wonder, maybe they had some secret magic move that we don't know about. They threw chairs at them, WV style. Yeah. Probably. Smack them. Okay, we gotta scan them quickly. She's fine. She's fine. Why does that sound like a motorcycle? Like, listen, listen. Soon, hold up. Okay, listen. It's like a motorcycle starting to go. You heard that? Okay, let's run away. I'm running away for the first time. That's so easy. They made it so much easier for this one. I didn't even have to mash much. Yeah, you're forced to run away from this. I know that. So you get Yoshi egg hatched. Okay, time to get the Yoshi egg. We'll put on a timer for that. Yeah, you can lose too if you want to. Timer, please. Yeah, now this NPC is telling us about that too. Okay, I got the timer. Does the timer start once you craft the egg? Then it ends once you end the fight. I think that's how it was. Yeah, we need to put on that patch. Where is it? Make a rush. There we go. We'll make good use of it with Goombella. Put a speedrun timer on stream so we know too. As you wish. We got the timer ready. I saved there just in case that... You know what is funny about this part, chat? You can do this. Beat the hell out of every fan in a room. Is there like an Easter egg if we beat them up all? Will Rovkov say something? Okay, no more vans. What do you say now? That ain't cool. I didn't remember he said that. What color I'm going for? I wanna go for white. I haven't gone for black or white for a long time. The last one I had must have been orange. Then pink is gonna blue is gonna other colors are so white it is. Or black. It doesn't matter which one, but I do like to have something for a little bit of a variety. There goes the egg. Pointing fingers at it. Oh, you just have to... You just have to hammer it once. Oh, I see a star piece. Do I? Is that a star piece? No, it was just a background. Power plus B. Nice. Oops. Okay, timer went on. Now we have to wait 20 minutes. Wait 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah. To make sure that it's definitely gonna be in between 19 and 20 seconds. Need to be well cooked. Yep. Once again. Alright. Ding ding. Huh? Wait, that's different. From the original, it's after the fight. So it's a green right now. Nah, we don't want green. We want white. That's changed. I wasn't ready for different. That's different, dude. I didn't expect it to be like that. Yeah, it's a really good change, though. I agree with that change. All right, let's wait 19 minutes for real, dude. The fastest hatch in the West. Yeah. In a Wild West. Everything hatches in a minute. Alright. We go again. We gotta stand there then, just waiting. Jeez, man. I didn't expect that we have to... Okay. We go again. No more beating the hell out of fans. Just go outside. 20 minutes of beating up fans. There's not that many fans that I can beat up. They definitely made it easier to catch it, because catching it in original was standing in a one spot. And that's it, really. Or multiple spots if you can. Gather star pieces in the meantime. But there's not a whole lot of star pieces that we can find here, right? But I can do that, yeah. I like how people were losing their mind over that Battle Master Toad. Then turns out he was just a tutorial Toad. 20 minutes of slapping random NPCs with the hammer. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. Oops. Oops. Don't have the curse to get this shard in a poster. What shard? Okay. What curse though? There's one, I think. But where? Where do I go for that? What's behind? Anything behind this? No. Nice. Near where you become a plane. Wait, was there something in there? Oh, I don't have that. No, I don't have that right now. It's in a next chapter. The tube. So we'll have to come back for that later. But I do know there's something we can get. Oh, hey. So elegant. All the recurring characters in one place. Yep. Yo, what's up? So wonders of the glitch pit. Interesting. Well, I never heard these before. Might as well just check them out because it's new to me. But I do know about. I do have seen these, every single one of these, because I've beaten the game before in original console. My friend's friend's friend told me this one. Gaming. Indeed. Let's get this one. Fast stand. Anything else I can do here? Nope, not really. I saw something up there. Mysterious stuff. And now we chill and wait for 15 more minutes. Jeez, man. What do we do now, chat? No Dutch GPA now. Was that hot dog always there? I don't remember that being in the original, actually. Now when you mention it. That must be new. They must have placed it there. Oh, what do we do? Do we watch a YouTube video in a meanwhile? Do we continue watching watching this? For Invisible Mario 64 balls? Yep. Indeed.
More specifically, if the floor is at a steep angle, or the ceiling is at a steep angle, and Mario's squished inside, then the game gives Mario a little push in the direction with more room, which is an attempt to get him unsquished. And this little push is what we call a squish push. Let's take a closer look. Now the ceiling hitbox is still in play here, which will cancel any movement that tries to go into it. So there are basically 3 cases of what can happen with a squish push. Case 1, the squish push puts Mario into the ceiling hitbox,
No.
so it gets cancelled and
Time
nothing
to check
happens.
out this video
Case
while we
2,
wait.
if Mario's pretty close to the bound of the squishing
This is how
range,
paper
then
is.
the squish push
Mario's
can
made
put
of
him
paper.
outside of the squishing
Yeah.
range and he'll get unsquished. Here's what that looks like in the game. You can see that Mario gets just a little push to the side. But there's a third case, and I'll shrink the floor a bit to make this work. If the
Alright,
squish
I'll
push
be right
puts
back.
Mario into the air, then it triggers a special piece of code. This code puts Mario into the standing action, which is kind of weird because he's in the air. But more importantly, the standing action instantly cancels the squishing action, meaning no more squish logic will occur. And so we call it a squish cancel. So let's walk through the whole process, this time using an invisible wall. So let's say Mario's in the air and there's an object below him that shoots an invisible wall right into him. Since the surfaces belong to an object and there's less than 150 units between the floor and the ceiling, Mario enters the squished action. So now we follow the steps on the left. So first, Mario may or may not receive damage depending on how close together the floor and the ceiling are. Let's say they're not close enough, so no damage given. Second, Mario gets a squish push, which goes to the left this time because that's the direction with more room between the floor and the ceiling. The squish push moves Mario a little to the side, out of the invisible wall and into the air. I mean, he was already in the air, but what's important is that the squish push sees that he ends up in the air. That triggers the special code for a squish cancel, meaning that it cancels the squish and puts Mario into the standing action. And that's it. We never even get to the third step where Mario loses his speed and drops to the floor. So that's the cool thing about a squish cancel. It lets you keep your speed and keep your height in the air, leaving you in the standing action. And then on the next frame, Mario enters the freefall action because, you know, he's in the air. So basically, a squish cancel lets you transition from any air action into standing and then freefall. So let's look at some examples. Here I do a squish cancel on a spinner, so I go from long jumping to freefall and then I ground pound. Like, you can't normally ground pound when you're long jumping, but the squish cancel transitions Mario from long jumping to freefall and then he is able to ground pound. Here I squish cancel on the elevator axle in Bowser in the Dark World, and you can see that squish cancels can give you damage if the space between the floor and the ceiling is too small. Because remember, the damage is given out on step 1, but the squish push and squish cancel happen on step 2. Here I squish cancel on the elevator axle and Bowser in the Sky. Now since squish cancels can give out damage, we can do something pretty silly. Watch here as I squish cancel 3 times in a row, so I lose all my health in a split second. So it just seems like Mario dies out of nowhere, but it's because he got squished 3 times in quick succession. And squish canceling on the elevator axle is even done in the 1 key task, which is the fastest way to beat the game. See, Mario backwards long jumps on the elevator to build up speed, then uses a squish cancel to redirect that speed, and then does a huge jump to the top of the level, because the faster you're moving, the higher you jump. We can squish cancel on the pendulums in Tick-Tock Clock, And remember what I said, squish canceling puts you into the standing action even though you're in the air. So you can actually jump on that one frame when you're
Are we there
standing
yet?
in the air, which is pretty cool.
Oh,
But
still got
that's
10
not
minutes
the
to
only
go.
height advantage that squish canceling gives. See, squish canceling on the pendulums is actually used in the A button challenge. Here we have the pendulum repeatedly squish cancel Mario, which lets him do a chain of
Oh,
ground
that's
pounds all
how
the way
it
up to the
works.
ledge above. You get it? Like each ground pound raises Mario by a little bit, but then before he falls, the pendulum squish cancels him, putting him back into free fall, which allows for
Dude.
another ground pound, and so on. And so you can see that each time a green invisible wall hits Mario, his ground pound gets interrupted by the squish cancel, and so he's
That
able
is
to ground
so
pound
big
again.
brain.
And so we call this technique a squish cancel ground pound chain. And squish canceling on the pendulums is also used in the TASes for collecting the stars in TikTok Clock. So first, Mario backwards long jumps on the invisible wall on the stairs to build up speed. Then he launches towards the pendulum for a squish cancel. And then Mario's speed is redirected and he's able to wall kick up to the star. And this squish cancel was actually done on a red invisible wall, not a green one. Let's pause it, zoom in, and show the surface triangles. So on this frame, Mario's above this floor with this ceiling right above it. So those are the surfaces that he squishes between. And the ceiling leaks out not because of floor overshadowing, but just because of these walls above the ceiling that lean slightly forwards. Then here I squish cancel on the skull box in Jolly Roger Bay, which lets me jump in midair. Here I squish cancel on the ship in Jolly Roger Bay, and I squish cancel many times in quick succession. The result is that Mario falls really slowly, because each squish push actually resets his vertical speed back to 0, so he never builds up very much downward speed. And last use case, here I use squish cancels to jump over and over, which lets me climb really high up. You know, because each squish cancel gives me one more jump to work with, and then I use that jump to enter another squish cancel
That is
higher up,
crazy.
and so on. Here it is from another angle. It's pretty crazy to watch. Mario can just jump up with no actual geometry there, purely using the powers of squish canceling. And here it is again, but this time without the invisible walls shown. It's like Mario's climbing an invisible ladder, just jumping up in place over and over. How does he do it?
This
Well,
makes more
now you know.
conceivable
that's
sense
the
than the
eighth
half
cause of invisible
apers.
walls, which we're
Yeah, I
gonna
guess
call
that.
floor overshadowing with ceiling in between. And so there you have it. That's all 8 causes of invisible walls, with visualizations of every instance in the game. So as you've come to learn, invisible walls aren't actually this scary elusive thing. It's just 8 simple causes following the natural logic of the game. And now that it's all explained, there'll be no more mystery or confusion. There's a bright future ahead of us, full of knowledge and understanding, and I'll be there to explain it all. Welcome to the new era. Now the video's actually not over yet. I have one more surprise for you that you're not going to want to miss, which is the finale of this video. But before we get to that, I want to say some words. So first, a big thanks to all the members of my channel who supported me while I worked on this video. See, this video took 10 months to make, which if you think about it is more than 2% of my life. But I felt that explaining this topic was really important because it covers so many weird interactions in the game. And now that this video's done, I should be able to make many more videos and at a faster pace. So if you want to see more videos about deep dives into Super Mario 64 mechanics, make sure to subscribe. Now, making videos about Super Mario 64 is my passion, so my dream goal would be to make this my full-time job. So with that as my goal, I've decided to rework how memberships work on my channel. See, to become a member of my channel, you click on the join button below the video. That lets you become a member, meaning you pay me a little money each month. You'll also get access to custom emotes for my channel. But to really make it worth your while, at the end of each video, I'm gonna have what I call a member event. But to clarify, member events will only happen on regular videos, not YouTube Shorts because they're too pressed for time, and not music videos because I don't want to distract from their artistic merit. But on regular videos, like this one, we're gonna have a member event. The way it'll work is that all the member names will participate in the event. So you, the member in real life, can just sit back and relax because your name will do all the work for you. And the specifics of what your names will be doing will be different in each video. Now, I've created different membership tiers so that you can pay a little more to get more perks. So first, we have tier 1, which is $5. In this one, your name will appear along with your profile picture, and your name will just be black text. Then second, we have tier 2, which is $10. In this one, you can choose a color for your name, so just leave a comment saying what color you want. Then third, we have tier 3, which is $15. In this one, you can choose a gradient for your name, so you can comment something like blue on the left, green on the right, or red, white, and blue. You could even say rainbow. Then fourth, we have tier 4, which is $20. In this one, you can have a moving gradient for your name. Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? And fifth, we have tier 5, which is $25. In this one, you get all the previous perks, but also I'll make sure to specifically call out your name during the event, like saying how your name is doing. So let's do a member event right now. Instead of all your names being boxes, let's say each of your names was an amp. And they're all coming after me. First one to hit me gets first, second one to hit me gets second, and so on. So
That's
now
so
it's a full-on
great.
competition between the names. Will you win? Will you lose? Only way to find out is to become a member. And to clarify, all members will have an equal chance of winning regardless of which tier they're in. So the higher tiers are really just aesthetic, not for buying an advantage in the event. So as you can see, I'm trying to escape from the amps, but there's not really anywhere to hide on this box.
I like the one
know,
that he
I'll go
did
to the
for
right, but
Princess
I tricked
Peach
them, I'm
slider.
going left.
The
Ugh, get outta
slider,
here,
I mean.
Catbread. I'm trying to be
In a
sneaky
CCM.
here. Well, there's only 3 of them left, so surely I can evade them now. Nope, Vija got me. And now just 2 remain. Who's gonna get second to last? And it's Lady Houndstooth, which means that last place goes to 2 water guns, if they can even hit me. Oh, there we go. And that's it. So congratulations to our first place finisher, Weege. There's no prize or anything, it's all just for fun. Well, and bragging rights. So if you want to get in on the next member event and support me financially, please consider joining my channel as a member. It really does help. And now for the surprise. See, I wanted to do something special to celebrate our new knowledge of invisible walls. So I present to you a new version of Super Mario 64's ending sequence, this time featuring the game's invisible walls. Think of it as a tribute to just how glitchy this game is. After all, it's not that we love this game despite its glitches, we love the whole thing, glitches and all. So here's to all of our glitchy experiences, both ones in the past that we didn't understand, and the many more to come that'll hopefully make sense now. So thanks for watching this video and enjoy the finale.
Showing every invisible wall in a game. It's just crazy how this leaks through because of polygons being misaligned. This video honestly makes you wonder how you don't constantly hit invisible walls all the time. Yeah, there are some really crazy ones. 80 minutes at the timer. Yeah, I see it. You will stop the video now and wait at the point. Yeah, it's a great video. Ah, not the timer. There we go. Okay. We are ready to get Yoshi. White Yoshi. White Yoshi. It must be White Yoshi. I'll get it at 1920. 1920. Then we'll go. Wake up, Mario. You're awake. Yeah. If it's not White Yoshi, I'm gonna be surprised. The timer should make sense that once you get it, then the timer keeps going. RTA. Game has no sound. Oops. There we go. Sorry. Forgot to put it back on. Okay, this should be fine. Let's do it. Yeah, Joshua. Okay. Yo! Is that white? That's not white, that's cyan! Wait. Or is that white? It is white. Okay, I thought it was cyan. Okay. Sick, let's go. Yeah, it looks cyan to me as well. It looks like rich boy with that hair. Yeah, lighting is kinda bad. What do we name it, chat? What do we name it? Billy, chat. Okay, we'll call it chat. Chat, huh? Albinoshi is too long. It has to be 8 characters. Chat is good enough. Do some damage. You'll answer to chat. Yeah. There we go. Brum, brum. I've mastered it. What was the requirement? Did anyone actually read that? Because I was just mashing to do the text before I mess up the timer. Don't use partner ability or something. You must be using the partner ability once, right? Using partner's move. Yeah, it might be that. Yeah, we'll see it during the fight too. Let's see what it is. Use a partner move at least once. There you go. Are you kidding me? What are the chances? Easy. Let's go. We are rich. I think lucky patch 2 times is like 20% miss. I think I have one on only. Let's see. Hot take. Bug Fables, the everlasting sapling is better than Paper Mario. 1,000-year, 10,000-year door. Huh? Alright. You say so. No perish strats. Oh yeah, he was reading some paper, wasn't he there? I wasn't paying attention. He'll give us 30 coins, wasn't it? Yep, 30 coins. Yeah, now they're talking about that base. The transparency on the GPA is such a nice touch. Yeah, it is. Where the heck is it? Let's check it out. Whee! Yoink. Oi! Was that in original? Ah, it's locked. Occupied. Who is there? Time for investigations. Yeah, this was the one part of this chapter for me. One special move. Alrighty. She has 1 HP still, but I wanna make a use of it because it's gonna be fun to just see her freaking kill everyone with just the one multi-bonk. She deals 5 extra damage now with the Mecha Rush. But against these ones, can't do that. I don't wanna waste it on this. Earthquake. Yeah, we'll get these back. And I'm pretty sure there's a way to buy these. That Earthquake they had. Oh yeah, oops. I forgot the... Oh yeah, I forgot the special move. Whoops. I could have used the special move, man. Did we go back in the ranks? Okay, remain. Well, we at least got the... We got money and XP. So I lost the thing. Okay. What do you want? I want you to keep that part of yours from doing any damage. Only you attack, sure. Okay, that's a nice touch. Just skip this cutscene if you've already watched it once. Don't ever let your partner damage your opponent. Okay. Yeah, doesn't say I can't do that. Okay, let's do this. Just like that. Who were poker faces? Who were they? Pokies, I assume? No, I already fought Pokies. Not be Pokies. Why I don't have this on? Oh, Power Rush and Mecha Rush. Yeah, let's have both of them on. She'll do a lot of damage. Bandits? It cannot be bandits either. If we bought those in a minor league. Who were they? I forgot. Them? Alright. Those are poker faces? I forgot. Slightly problematic. Nah, we'll be fine. We have Quake Hammer. So, are we gonna go check around Glitch Pit? Yep. Let's check it out. Watering hole. What else do you have? No others. Alright. Watering hole. What was that again? Do I now get the hammer? It might be the hammer. It's the best chapter. Yeah, this chapter is sick. Yeah, it was this one. We got the super hammer. The hammer soon. Right now. Loaded this back. After this chapter, I'm just done, man. Gotta save the best chapter. Chapter 4, 5, and 6 for tomorrow. The Mario and Luigi hammer. See ya. Good thing you don't have to jump off from Yoshi yourself. You can just press A nearby the door. Hello, get scoped. What's up? I know why. We know why. What's up? How did she know about that? Kinda sus, you know? Next one. Shell shockers. No items. Alrighty. Yeah, blaming force. Definitely. No items. Box only. Final destination. No items. Box only. Final destination. These were actually hard for me in the first playthrough. They were kicking my ass, dude. I can't kick them over. What do I do here? Do I just do this and hope that she doesn't die? Lucky. Too early. It's okay. Watch this damage. Oh yeah. No, I was pressing B. No, my setup is gone. Dang it. All the setup is gone now. I can't do much damage. Somehow didn't count as an item. I didn't use it. The game used it for me. So we'll see. Yeah, it was a lot of damage. No, they didn't die from that. Yikes! I gotta get this hit. Oh, it was lucky! Sick! Shady. Okay. Let's take down... let's take down... I have Lucky on. Please attack Goombella. So she has 1 HP again. There we go. Now she can take it down. Look at this damage. Whoa! Yeah, it didn't count as an item, apparently, chat. Now I'm gonna check what patches I have on. I know I have one lucky patch on, but not two. They're coming. Oh no. We'll make you look like suckers, man. Yo, chat. Let's go. Oh! Take the hot dog. Dang it. So have I noticed any supercard timing differences with the lower frame rate? It feels different for sure, but it's not like easier or harder in my opinion. It feels it's compensated for it being something around 2 frames for 30 FPS. And it was 3 frames for 60 FPS. Therefore, meaning it sounds like it's easier for this game. Yeah, it's probably compensated a lot. Okay. New one already. No. Next one. Yeah, it's a nice touch. What do you have this time? Bus. Dealing any damage for your first turn. Alright. Will be easy. Getting a little used to the control still, like which button is change the partner right away. Did we not want to check the patches? Well, nobody's reminding me, but until now. Okay, I do have two pretty luckies. I thought I had only one. I'm pretty sure I did remove one of them, but that's okay. Yeah, so we have 2 pretty luckies, so no wonder we got quite lucky at some point. Are those fight conditions completely random? Yeah, they're random. Random in that case that only specific conditions are for specific fights. So not every fight can have all of the kinds of different conditions. 20% chance to hit the lucky dodge. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, she's gonna die. Hold up, hold up, hold up. You kidding me? Already? Oh, that counts as damage! Of course. Okay, let's just... How? No, just run away. Jeez, man. Do I go down a rank because I failed that? Yeah, remain. Okay, good. I just wanna scan them. Download their information. No special moves this time. Good. Yeah, it might be 5 or 6 star points from those. There are chapter 5 enemies we're fighting. You saw how they beat up last time, chat. It was crazy battle. Oh, you copycat. Copier. It was after that. No, before that. You. It copies its HP at least. How much did I get from it? That's 6. Dang. Wait, that's a move? It does. Didn't even remember that one. Please don't die, Goombella. No, she's gonna level up, hey. No, well, I had my fun. I had my fun with this at least. 18 damage per turn. Oh, 24. I didn't want to level up. I wanted to have my fun with Mega Rush and Power Rush. Are we level 9 right now, or so? We're almost there. Almost done with the chapter. Just a little bit more. What am I supposed to check? So let's get on that, but whatever. Level 9 right now. That's good. I should eat the cake. Yeah, I'll eat a cake. Magic Couple Masters. Want to avoid swapping out partners? Sure. Hello, FN. How's the remake? It's amazing. Let's eat it. See? Nothing bad happened. No swapping partners. That is okay with me. Oh, the timing gets so weird there. This song is hype. It is really good. Yeah, it reminds of Origami King, with each region having their own battle teams. So they definitely talked about doing that for this one too. Just it's better this way, because it will get boring to hear the same battle team every time, everywhere. You're gonna play this game for hours and hours. The timing gets so weird because it's shaking. The camera shakes. We did it! Look who it is! There he is. He has his own battle team here! Green Mario in audience. Yeah, we see him. Surely. Really? That was early? Uglier than you expected? What is that supposed to mean? And who do you mean? Bowser? He's not ugly. Oh my god. Oh, that's what the Goombella said that. I missed that part. Yes! The super card. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? They gave it an animation? Like, doing what she said, what he's doing there? That's neat. Okay, let's see. He's uglier than I expected. Okay, I missed that part. I missed that part. Now it makes sense. Should I use these items, chat? Have a little bit of a fun. One time. Yeah, let's do it. Take it, Goombella. You're huge. Smash him. That was too early. Oh my god. No! No, she can't use moves anymore. What are you doing? Oh my god, it's wasted, dude. I can't do anything. Wasted turns. 10-hour stream. Yeah, I know, just after this chapter I'll be done for today. I've played more than enough. Got the super card, yes! What do I do now? Do I just attack this way? Boring. Let me attack! Wasted turns, man, for her. Even items as well. Take that, Bowser. He's done. Okay. We did it. That guitar riff there. So why is Bowser here anyway? Wasn't he supposed to go to Buckley Woods? Finally back from work. Yeah, I've been playing the whole workday for you. Hey, we're rich soon. Sick. I'm just sad I didn't have much fun using Power Rush and Mecha Rush. Crap, Daddy. Avoid using jumping. Well, thank God, because I don't have to jump on it anyway. Oops. Graph Daddy was 20 HP. Not too bad. Netherland. Netherworld. Oh, geez, short jump. Hey, you heard it, chat. The depth of the Netherlands. Easy. What is this jam? Yeah, battle team is so good, hey? Really? This is all I have? What happened to my items, hey? Can you do anything else? Are you kidding me? I can't kill it this way. Stop! I wanna kill it with the super card. At least I'm getting FP back. Well, I'm not wasting my chance to at least jumping on it. Up. Dude, stop! I want a super card! There we go. 4 times the charm or whatever it is. Then what's the probability of getting it 3 times in a row with 20% chance? Really, Jules? I didn't know. I'll have to try it. How broken it is. Next up, we should be going upstairs. Get the key. Let's go then. 10-hour stream. Yeah. Pretty normal, right? Haven't saved properly for a while. Better to do that before I lose my file. I die somehow or something. Let's go check it out. Now the Cat Jam team, Bone Zone, everything, just jam hard. Oh, you can see a reflection there. Neat. Like the animation for those. That looks so nice. No. What's going on? Off you go, man. Meow is always the right answer for that. We touch the bullet. Doesn't matter what answer you give there, it's always the same. Group is like, oh, well, little ding. And it's like, we're just here eavesdropping. Off we go to the next fight. Next is rank 4, isn't it? Rank 3. Hamapamavler. Five times get damaged. Alright. That will be easy. Nothing here. Alright. It'll be simple to do. This fight is rough. It's actually rough. They don't flip over at all. No! Yahoo! So it's random how many poisonous rooms are there. I should have taken down that hammer, bro. Oopsie. Oh well. Now how is that so early? Seriously? No, they're gone. There we go. Now we get to use this fun. Hey, the damage. He's gonna die from this, but I don't care. Okay, super card. No, I didn't get the second one. Dang it! No! Yeah, just take it down quickly. I know it has 7 HP. Not a big deal that I missed that. We can do it later. To get that. We're so rich. Okay. 2 more fights. Okay. This guy is gonna be mad at us. Yeah, I don't know who it is. Okay, 5 or less turns. I won't eat that. I need to keep. Kumpela with us. No, I already heard these items. Okay. So how did these chain jumps beat those armored Harrys? Well, Harvey, what's up? How's the remake? It's great. I don't use that. See ya. Watch this. The damage. The damage! Oh yes! Goonies in the audience. Yeah. There you go. Wonder why they made it Paper Mario. What do you mean by wonder why they made it? Alright, I had my share of fun with the Mega Rush. Let's heal ourselves fully. So I don't die to Cupinator. Doesn't the Power Hammer 4 stylish? Yeah, it has, but I just don't finish it. Okay. Just eat. Rest quickly. What do you mean by that, Harvey? I don't get it. Alright, one more match before Rough Hawk. Before you take 20 HP of pain. Alright. That should be simple. Alright, one more match. We do a little bit of a detour. Then we go do something else. Probably because all of those other options, Harvey, are never gonna sell to the casual players and whatsoever. People are not gonna care about a Rock Mario or Cookie Mario. And Paper Mario style just happens to work really well. Really? Nice. Let's go, chat. I never took any damage. Easy. Nice. Rough Cup battle will level up then. Alrighty. Still going. Nice. I'm done after this chapter, so not for too long. Hey, triple threes. Any other changes I've noticed? The one big one that happened was Yoshi egg hatching. It hatches instantly after you've done the level 10 battle. So I went to the battle against Harmort Harris. I went to get the egg. Then I was gonna start the fight again. So after the fight, the egg will be hatched. But before the fight even starts, the egg hatches immediately. So they changed it with that. And Mario has other animations here and there with the DS. Rough Kafka has back sprite as well. What else was there? Big changes at all. Wait, do I need to... Where did it say I have to go? Oh yeah, that's what it was. I forgot. He must be in the same spot still. Yep, it is. I haven't checked out from here. What does this area look like? You can barely see anything there. Huh. There's some fighting going on, chat. One big change. I don't know, did you see that? The warp room is different. There is there's not even a warp room at all. Warp pipe room in original. There's just 4 pipes. But in this game, there's 7 warp pipes. 7 warp pipes. For each chapter you can just warp back to at any given time. But obviously after you've beaten the chapter, a warp pipe to the moon will be funny. I mean, it exists in a game. We're just gonna beat the 7th chapter to find out where it leads to. Oh no! Uh-oh. Yeah, what is going on, man? Does Kumpula have anything new to say about those guys? Let's see. Didn't even think about it. That's what she said. Alright, Rough Hawk, baby. Time to fight him. Oh, really? Really, Russia? That's what it says? Okay. Had no idea. Let's quickly go and save. I've been streaming over 10 hours, chat, and those who are joining the stream or didn't know and hear, after this chapter I'll be done with the stream. Wanna take a break and I need to do some videos out of this game. Got a lot to do still today. Okay, time to go. Wait here. Kinda suspicious, you know. Oh, looking good, Rough Hawk. I can't wait for his team. It's gonna slap hard. The star doesn't fit with the rest of the aesthetics. Yeah, I can agree. Oh no! New music, hey. just coins. Would be terrible to have like a patch or something like that here. Man, this looks like a chill room to be in. Yeah, I wonder too. Oh! We'll take that, hey. We go down to the toilet. They can hear that. That's so funny. Here we go. Alright. You ready for the team? It must go hard. Ooh, what a team though. Nice. You said what? No, you cannot do that, Russia. Oh. I forgot it was that I used. It was. I thought I was gonna level up my characters with the buffs. So it was that. I forgot. So you cannot. You have to wait for that timing to get it. Oh, ponies, they're gone. Okay, it does work. The flick does work. Just a small, quick flick. I was wrong then. We did it! Okay, time to go with patches still. And we got to level 10 to new stadium, right? Yes, Billy Star. Bigger crowd. Let's go! Oh, they put it on Mario! $100 Oh, oh yes. If it was Sport 20, I would have lost my mind. Here we are. Yeah, it's kind of weird floor. But it's for like the rich people thing, you know? Like a champion, or actually like a champion's box. Something, wrestling room. Guess it's an interesting way to make that kind of a carpeting. Yeah. I think I know what that kind is, but I don't know its name even in Finnish. What did it say? What items I have? I have no healing items. Well, I don't even need them. Ah. Yeah, I think he's gone too. Yeah, I thought so. Uh-oh. He's mad. Uh-oh. You better run, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, I like this part. How they changed it. No light. It's a dark room. There it is. It's more yellow than orange. Okay. Oh, new animations? Oh, Macho Krupa. Time for a battle boss B team that slaps hard in original. Dude, it slaps hard. There he goes. Uh-oh. Oh, that hurts. I tried to go for the super card. That's gonna hurt Goops if you attack him. Ooh. I had no idea they can do that. Okay. No! Got my HP back. Great. I can't do it. Too late. Okay, you know what? This is kind of cheap, but we can do this. I'll show you something that is so stupid. You see, this works. Trust me. It stops a boss. It works. It works in original too. It's so dumb. Yeah, it's the Crystal Star 2 move. Yeah, it's broken. It does work in original. Yep, I know that. That's hard. They made it a little bit harder. Huh. That's much earlier. Damn, the timing is so off to me. Let's not have him out. Let's have Flurry. Back to the shell, Mario. You gotta show some moves, man. I wanna see them. Okay. He should start throwing up some harder moves that are damaging more. Can he stack charge like in OG? You probably can. But I don't know. Now I don't wanna make this fight too easy. Let's just have a little bit of a fun. See some of his moves. That's what it was. Yeah, he crow speaker. How about the... No, just the drop +3. Do the punch. Punch. No, not the punch. Not that. He just broke the shell right away. Dude. No, I was late. I wanted to like end it at the right time there. Do the punch. Do the punch. I dare you. Ouch. That must hurt. Well, that sucks ass. Two Shine Sprites. How about we get a Shine Sprite? It's after Star. Too late. Dang it. Now he must be doing some hard-hitting moves. I want to see the punch. Just do the punch. Do it. There we go. That's the punch. Ooh, it's gonna hit harder. Watch. Mario got lucky. Are you kidding me? I wanna finish the fight with a super card. Give it to me. Or wait, are you gonna do the double thingy? Yeah, you have to do that. Fine. I'll be fine, chat. I'll be fine. Super card finish. No. It's too early. I don't know the timing for that. I remember Repel Cave was terrible to have for Macho Krupa because it always misses. Dude, you can't have 2 of them. You can just stack them. Ah, it's just too late. I don't know, man. If you event with your partner, then swap them out. Are they still depending? I wonder. No, they're not. He's doing Repel Kill the whole time. He's doing the Repel Cape the whole time. There we go. Let's go. Super card finisher. We're rich. Good chapter, man. Also surprised we didn't get to see him boost his defense. Yeah, he didn't do it at all, which is surprising to me. Yeah, here you can see the story why Jolene was like this. Not now. There he is. In a original, it spat out Prince Mush, but here it's more dramatic.
Oh yeah.
It was sucked into that crystal star to give it power, I think. So he wasn't dead. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. The saving just happened. I'm not gonna keep going. I'm gonna double check it's saved, because it will be terrible if it didn't. Then we will have to do the boss fight again, which is not bad thing to do, but just wanna make sure it's saved. No Bowser segment. It's gonna be boring. Just the old granny screaming at Bowser. Scary granny. It will be tomorrow, not today. Hey, I've streamed over 10 hours. 11 hours, actually. Yeah, it's saved. 10 hours of playing. I need a break, man. Yeah, it's mostly screaming at Cammy. Oh, Cammy! Yeah, not Bowser. Yeah, it's a great game, man. It's a great game, as I always have talked of it. 11-hour stream. I'm done, chat. I need to take a break. Chill. Watch some streams maybe, and especially edit a YouTube video or two. I got some stuff to do. So tomorrow I'll be back the same time, roughly later maybe, we'll see, but tomorrow I'll be back, okay? Thanks for watching so far, everyone. I appreciate your time watching me. Check out my YouTube channel. I'll be uploading videos there. The plan with this game is that I'm not planning to speedrun it. It's way too long for my taste. I don't care about running the game when it's 8 hours long. Probably 10 hours long, to be honest to me, because I don't know the strats for speedruns. It's not broken. There are no sequence breaks whatsoever right now. I think, because it looks like a really solid game that they wanted to avoid sequence breaks happening. But we'll see if the speedrun community can break it. Though, I could do chapter 1 speedrun. I could do that. That's the most I'm willing to do. I'm more interested of doing a challenge if I can come up with something neat that might be interesting for you to watch. But we'll see. Maybe pre-Hooktail Castle, pre-Hooktail Pit of 100 Trials. I could try that. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Bye.